I unmuted the mic before switching it, but I don't know if the touch sensor's off. I was saying, what do you mean no days off? I had yesterday off. Spent some time with the fam. Was out in a very small town where the family is from my dad's side. Oh man, I just heard Esplez's voice, so I might have to step out and help him with the getting live. Tends to happen when Esplez steps in there for some reason. The whole room goes. Hope everyone's well. Had a nice Sunday night. Ultra low frequency, high amplitude detected in U.S. from a marine animal. Goodness. It caused ice calving? Let's get some things updated here. We have Marvel Plat already good to go. But I want to go ahead and make sure we got that. Turned out it was tectonic plates and ice moving that was making the sound. Bro, this is not even a lie. Like, not even a lie. In Japan, there are areas where they have speakers deploying a super, super, super high-pitched, like, hum. Purely for the point of keeping young people away from loitering. And, you know, like the dog whistle sound, where it's like, once you hit a certain age, you just you stop hearing it. You're supposed to not be able to hear it after you're like 22. And I think in our group of 5, there was only 2 of us, myself included, that could still hear that high-pitched frequency. But it was like, it wasn't even like, oh, I can kind of hear it. It's like I would walk through an entranceway with the speakers that are playing it, and the speakers were pointed down, so you only heard it if you were standing right in that spot. Oh my god, I would walk through it and I would literally, like, my head would, like, go down because it hurt. Like, it would just, it hurt me. I don't know what frequency it was. I don't. I just know I heard it and I said, get me away from here, this hurts. But I'm, like, super sensitive to, like, any kind of high-pitched sound. Like, even a TV being on, like an older TV, that hum, that like high-pitched hum that comes from it drives me insane. I think my AirPods are technically able to do a hearing test for me. Maybe I should do it. It's been a minute since I've done any kind of hearing test or anything like that. Well, I mean, I do try to take care of my ears. Like, if I ever go to concerts or raves or big events, I always wear earplugs. I have these cool earplugs that, like, it doesn't dull the quality of sound that you're hearing, it just lowers the decibels. So, like, if you go to a live concert and you have those headphones or earplugs in, it still sounds like how it would if you didn't have them in. It's just not as loud. And shoot, dude, sometimes at EDC, those are absolute lifesavers. Oh my goodness. You get close enough, those speakers, when the bass hits, you're sitting there just shaking because it's just like, you feel it, you feel your bones rattling because of how much low frequency is being shat in your face. Lack of a better descriptor there. When working concerts when I was a teen. Yeah, I think I hate the name of the ones that I have, but they've seemed to be the brand that's growing the most. Like when I go to EDC or any Insomniac events or festivals, they are the headphone that sponsors the event. They're called Eargasms. I don't know why that's the name they decided to go with and to name their product, but that's what they're called. Alright, let's write a sticky note down. Oh, I need to check this actually real quick for Cress. I think I did do this. Oh, let's see. I feel like I remember doing this, but I don't know if I did it right. From Cress. Oh dear. Okay, I didn't do it. I was in the process of it and then something came up and I didn't do it. Well, I can do it now. We're gonna take care of this real quick, and we do have a platinum ready to go. There we go. Can get rid of that. Keep the 1800 on the bounty. Okay, cool. Let's write this sticky note for the platinum. Marvel Platinum. $2, PYC, it's 82. I truthfully thought we were gonna see it last week, dude. I truthfully thought. I mean, I'm understanding now why. But shoot, man. Shoot. Alright, let's send the damn email for platinum. Oh, there's janitor. What happened? What were you responding to? I was honestly shocked that the bounties weren't there, because I remember when we first had it, it had the bounties. Riftbound getting close. Tell you guys all the time. There's only 4 cards I need left for my deck, so hoping we see you Riftbound, I can pick up some of those off of y'all. Alright, looks like the email is trying to send. It's trying, it's trying. There we go. Got our sticky, got my knife over there. We're good to go on this one, man. 2023 Upper Deck Marvel Plat by the 2-box. We got pick your color number 82. 83 is in the store. Try to remember, this is either the penultimate or halfway. This is halfway, so we still got 2 more breaks of the good old platinum. Thank you, fam. I was like, what do you mean by side stickers? I had no clue what you meant. I was thinking about it, and then I tried to open the box and knew immediately what you meant. I replaced the blade on this, so it's actually not that annoying to open tape and stuff anymore. Are you saying that happened since the last time the channel was on? Last time the Finest was in? Well, I mean, it hasn't AJ been very, very, very prominent since Finest was last in? Definitivamente. Not been keeping up with WWE. AJ is like super. He's really big right now. I mean, he's doing a lot in tag team right now. He's with Dragon Lee. That was a tag team duo I wasn't expecting. Good luck, folks. I always think Spider-Woman's upside down because of this. Whoa. Whoa. Right away. Refractor, a Silver Surfer. Got a red, a Silver Surfer, and an orange Checkers. Who picked that up? Axios. Axios with a Drax the Destroyer. Given really heavy Vision vibes with the classic look back here. Next Batman sold out. It's really close, Drake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 spots left? 6 or 7 spots left. 30 to 33. Beautiful hit right there again for Axios. Multiple men. You can make multiples of himself, man. Not Silk. Hobbit a Goblin. Domino on the red. You got Sandaman. Sandaman. 231 out of 799 on the teal wave for Eric. refractor of Wolvie. We love it. Then we got a yellow Medusa. And there's the old leader. See, it's leader. It's not the leader. Why was he marked as the leader in studios? $369 or $399. I'm not saying like our checklist or whatever. I'm saying like in the actual product, it's the leader. I don't ever recall him being called the leader. I've never seen him with the word the before his name. I'm sure fam can prove me wrong and provide like a source, but I've just it's my first time seeing the word the in front of leader's name. Korvac on the refractor. Domino on the yellow. And there's a blue tracks of Loki. That good old classic look. $397 out of $499. I love the Spidey in the base. Daredevil on the cover variant. Usually just leader. Okay, I'm glad I'm not crazy. Glad I'm not crazy on that. Eric Chad with the nice color match on the beast. Now we got Drax again on the teal. $396 out of $799 on the teal wave. I see green. I remember loving the way these greens looked, man. Very pretty card. Black Panther. Ryan Proxima Midnight on the green. Crackle to $99. That is a beautiful color match of the Beyonda. Got the green. Crackle with the green. Number to 99. I didn't read the serial on that. It is 18 out of 99. Platinum Duos. MODOK looking silly. There we got Xavier on the refractor. Purple of Magneto. Funny to see those two back to back like that. Kind of cover right there. Old Man Logan. So the Beyond a Christmas special. You need a little bit of, you need like the red and green, wouldn't you? Oh, he is surrounded in red. Never mind. Fam's just right. Oh! Beautiful. Beautiful black rainbow right there for B. Cooley of Carnage. Well, that is sick. Super Statistics. Wolvie with the fighting skills of 7. Love a Spidey on that. And there's Beast, Refractor, and a hair color match. Black Widow went shopping. That was me in Japan right there. Matcha tea in hand, shopping bag. Malekith. I used to say Malekith. And then I rewatched the first Thor movie recently. And I realized it's Malekith. And I was like, oh, shoot. I've been saying that wrong for a long time. Nobody corrected me. That's your guys' fault, not mine. Old Man Logan on the refractor. Purple of Colossus. And there is a variant in a refractor featuring the good old Steven. I'm gonna go ahead and do some sleeving and casing. Potato. What country or what dialect says potato? I know tomato, but I don't know potato. I hear that saying all the time, but I'm trying to find the sense in it. Celebratory nice from Benny on the Carnage. Lots of color out of this one, folks. Appreciate the patience and understanding as I'm doing that good old sleeving and casing. Whoever says it like potato is wrong. The Swish say potato? Is that what I'm hearing? Swishes a potato sayer. Oh, purple pixel. That's how you gotta say it. Nice color match. We're getting a lot of color matches there. Purple pixel. Oh, is that a red cape? Oh shoot! Oh wait. Who's got that? Goodness me, Axios. Goodness me, Axios. $32 or $35, man, on the old Spidey. On the old Spidey. One hell of a freaking two-boxer, man. I don't think British people say potato. I'm pretty sure they say potato. They say tomato. There I got Jackal, Captain Amy, forming a bridge, and there's Rhodey on the Teal Wave 567. Why isn't it potato? Potato. King. I got Dormammu on the yellow. Wonderful two-boxer here. Goodness me. Oh, wow. Very, very good two-boxer here. Goodness me. Eric with the God of Thunder. Thor Odinson. Very cool. 95 out of 99. 95 out of 99. This is one heck of a two-boxer, man. That's all I can say. One hell of a two-boxer. Still trying to make sure I don't pass by any of the variants. There we got Yella, Amy, and Colleen Wing on the prisms. Yep, red prisms. Red prism for Eric. That is 28 out of 199 on the red prisms. Star-Lord. Namor. Refractor of Rhodey. Wolvie on the blue. Love to see it. There's Rhodes. James Rhodes on the blue tracks. Giving you that thumbs up. It's the stunt guy. 358 out of 499. There we got Beast. You're getting real zesty in that one, man. You're getting real zesty in that one on the refractor. Scarlet Witch on the blue and yellow prisms of Kingpin. Numbered to 60 out of 399. Oh shoot, I do remember that, fam. I do remember that, depending on what number it was. Refractor and Nightmare. Taskmaster on the purple. And a Platinum Duos with Galactus sending Silver Surfer out towards you. I herald Galactus. That's what he says. He's going to your planet and he says, I herald. Just like that. Refractor. Wow. Seen some cool names on some cool variants, man. Be Cooley. With a Thor. Black Refractor. Refractor, Ronan. Tina and I are watching, we started Guardians of the Galaxy last night, but then we both got tired. Then we got Ego Living Planet on the red, and Iconic Covers and Refractor. Speaking of Hina, her and I did restart on watching. She said she'll give Peacemaker another chance. So we watched the first 3 episodes, and then she said she actually really did enjoy it. So we're watching Peacemaker. Very happy about that. Carnage on the yellow. And there is Electro on the Amazing Spider-Man cover variant. Loki, Spot, and Onslaught. We're going to do some final sleeping and casing, folks. We also have the on-card artist autos. Oh, you're talking to Brian. I see. Yeah, no, it's a great freaking time, man. Wish Topps Chrome would do original artwork. In Marvel, you mean? I mean, we might see it eventually. I'm trying to think of, there's gonna be a set where they celebrate artists. There has to be a set they're gonna celebrate artists. I mean, if, like, Upper Deck is gonna do stuff like Marvel Anime or Matriarchs or, what's the one we have coming up? Illuminations? Inspirations? Starts with an I, ends with a shins. Upper Deck gonna be doing all that. Top's gotta do it too. Come on. Come on. Whatever the Galaxy equivalent will be. What would you call it? Infinity? Marvel Infinity? Is that the right word you'd use for Marvel? Infinity is a little too on the too Avengers centric though. You need something that will also encompass the X-Men too, no? Inspirations? I think it was Inspirations. Black Rainbows. 2 awesome characters there, man. Teal Waves to $7.99. Blue Tracks to $4.99. Am I remembering that right? I am. Yellow Prisms. $3.99. Should have went with my gut. I was right. To $1.99 on the Red Prism. Green Crackle to $99. Purple Excel. Numbered to 35. We got 32. Beautiful hit on that. Grats again on that. And there's Drax the Destroyer. Numbered to 33 on that. Beautiful orange. Checkers. Always a pleasure opening this stuff, man. Like Durango said, you forget how great it was until we see it on the screen again. That was 2023 Upper Deck Marvel Platinum by the 2 bucks. Pick your color number 82. 83's in the store, folks. We're halfway through the case. Let's see what the rest of the case is hiding from us. First 2 releases tomorrow, Topps Chrome, weren't original art though. That's what makes me wonder if they will. I mean, I think there's still a lot more for us to see what Topps is gonna do. You know what I mean? Don't forget, Topps also got WWE and gave us a cool, what, 3 releases total? They were like, we're gonna give you WWE royalty with all those patches we've been talking about all year. Sorry guys, maybe next year. Like, it's year 1 of them having the IP, so there's still plenty of space for them to experiment and do stuff like that. Alright, I gotta beat the sorts on this dang Spider-Man. 1 less than a month. Yeah, but it's not within this year, man. Someone went to Target, bought 4 packs, and pulled the gold Charizard. No, that's a story, man. That's what I like to hear. That's what I want to hear. Congrats on the pull, man. That's really, 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 really cool to hear. Congrats to the kiddo. That's a story. Man, 4 packs. 4 packs. We went 6 cases without seeing one. No one. We went 6 cases. Where's... There we go. I did a naughty and forgot to print before the break, so I'm gonna print right now. Squeaky wheel, squeaky wheel. Someone's got a squeaky wheel. Super squeaky wheel. It's still going. Told me the other night how lucky that was. Insanely lucky. Sketch cards fall 3 per case. Silver foil, purple foil, gold foil, blue foil, black foil for hyperspace. Every time I see the word hyperspace, I think of Hyperspace Mountain. First card on the mantle. Spidey. New Reflections. What are we talking about right now? I'm confused. Nightwing's off as per what Fam has just told us. We're in a... It's not the best filler ever. We can do a filler just for Joker and do a separate filler for the rest. A little bit further than I was expecting. Did we send the email? Before we do that, let me see what else I could put up on the screen. I'm putting Riftbound. I'm being selfish. It's halfway there. I've talked all last week about how much I want to see more Riftbound. I've also talked all last week about how much I want to buy your guys' Seal of Furies and Phoenixes. I think I've done like 3 breaks with you guys and still haven't seen any of those cards, which is wild to me. I want to get this dang deck up and going so I can play. I've only played a couple matches with the Jinx Precon, and that Precon is far from well. Please. There we go. Alrighty, let's upload that break. See what we need to do to get this Batman going. Just did 82. Swish needs to get one of those cans of air and blast the period key on his keyboard. $7.26 on Studios. Create a character still. What are you looking for again in Riftbound? One card is called the Seal of Fury, and it's something Phoenix. I think it's called. It's not Rising Phoenix. Let me find what the other one I'm thinking of is called. Immortal Phoenix. I'm looking for 3 copies of Immortal Phoenix and 1 copy of Seal of Fury. Or Seal of Rage, pardon me. Seal of Rage. Fury is the name of the rune, not the seal. You know, like kiss from a rose seal. Geez, Riftbound's going up. I really want to hit a alternate art Jinx. I gave up on the signature series. Still understand Riftbound. I know it's a race to 8 points and conquering territory, but I feel slow and dumb trying to get it and just watching. You gotta play it. I will say that. I spent a lot of time trying to, oh, damn it. That's pretty good. You got me good there, man. You got me there. I don't see a lot of rage in that seal's eyes, but you did get me. If I buy them, can I get a 20% stake in your tournament winnings? 20%? You know, on Shark Tank, when then there's a crazy offer, and then the sharks say this right here, and for those reasons, I'm out. 20% is crazy, and for those reasons, I'm out. Let's see, how we got in the room? We're at 28. We got a decent amount of people in here. Let's try sending the email for Batman. Let's try sending the email for Batman. I want to see that goddamn bounty crack. I'm over watching, seeing it go that high, man. Somebody needs a win. I'm not winning these days. Somebody else needs a win. 5 Skybox Metal. Skybox Metal Universe Batman. Full case number 52. Oh wait, 52 is my favorite number. $52 is my favorite number. Maybe that'll bring some mojo, man. Hopefully that brings us some mojo. 52 is indeed my favorite number. GD, G-Dragon. Very talented individual from South Korea. Rapper and singer, songwriter and producer, G-Dragon. What makes 52 so special to you? As a kid, New 52, right? Because of DC Comics, the whole New 52. That's when I started to reread The Flash. Additionally, one of my cousins, he played football, and his jersey number was 52. The font on his jersey made the 52 make the shape of a heart. Like the 5 and the 2 were the same font, it's just the 2 was reflected, so them right next to each other, it makes the shape of a heart. And that's why I like 52. That's like the #1 reason. I just like how they're like a mirror of each other, and then it makes the shape of a heart. Blue. That's what I was saying. I was talking about that at a PSA. Funny enough, Durango. I was saying make a blue 52, and then someone's gonna say, "Huh!" 26 on there. Email's still trying to send. We have the world's best website, folks. World's best website. We're gonna put us on this screen while I see what else in the store we got a list. Do want to revisit some Harry Potter. I've been rewatching a lot of clips of Harry Potter lately. I don't know why. I'm like super wanting to watch it specifically because of Snape. As a kid, I didn't really care about Snape, but the more I'm like remembering the story and what he does and who he is and his character, I'm like, nah, Snape he a G, man. I didn't realize until way late how good of a character Snape is. Not to mention when I was walking around Anime Expo dressed as Kylo Ren, I had 4 people ask me if I was Snape. She hit us with the or nor. Wait, are you serious? Warns legal measures against her families responsible for the conflict. What the hell? Adore is also going to be pursuing legal action against Danielle's family member. Hani's decided to return to Adore. Minji's still in discussion, and no mention of Herin and Hyein. New Jeans is, I want to say is, but I guess I have to say was my favorite K-pop band. The production and sound that they had was very, very unique, and I love their music. But then they started to get into a bunch of legal troubles. They were suing the company that they were with in an attempt to depart from the company. The person who formed the band got axed from the company, and the band members wanted to stick with the person who made the band, and so then there was like one party suing one and the other party suing another. But I think, to put in perspective how big this band was, Durango, they had like 36 brand ambassador contracts. Like they had Coca-Cola, they had Apple, they had Samsung, or not Samsung, they had oh god, what was that one? Lotte. They had Louis Vuitton, they had, what's the other really big, they had Gucci, they like, the list goes on and on and on. They were the brand ambassadors for so much because of how big they were. And then in the height of all that, I know the saying, when a flame burns bright, that's like, or what? The flames that burn the brightest burn out the fastest, or whatever the actual saying is there. That definitely happened with them. Because that was the brightest flame I'd ever seen out of a K-pop group. And that was also the quickest I ever watched a K-pop group fall from grace. Wasn't even their fault, man. I think they were a little hasty in trying to get out of their contract a year and a half in. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. But, shoot, dude. It was also funny because their brand ambassador contracts lasted longer than they were active for. So their faces were on the cover of like so many things still. And then as soon as the contracts all ended, we saw other K-pop groups pick up all the other ones. But it's like we had one group that had all these companies, and then now we've got like one group per company because there's just not another group that's that influential. She's a nice hat, thanks. Brutal information. Another spot coming off of Batman. Let's see what it is. I want to start opening here soon. Snape. Severus Snape. Two-Face has been off. Am I on the right page? What's going on? Why is this not updating? Let me try for doing a full refresh. Website's being funky. It's time to get funky. Deathstroke is off. Benji's still debating on coming back. If they lose 2 members, the band's done. Appreciate the heads up there, Eric. We're down to 6. We just saw Deathstroke come off. We can try a filler. It's gonna be $64 per spot in the filler. I don't know if any of these spots people want to take, or these two spots anyone wants to pick up for a poke at the bounty. Is it a top 6 draft? We can try it, janitor. The drafts usually don't fly in the pop room, but we'll try it. We'll see if people are down for it. Top 6 draft. Skadoosh. I'll throw in a little 2-for deal for you guys too. What are we thinking? No, it's not working. Janitor for 2. Is this what I'm looking for? Yes, it is. Just dropped the line, folks. This is for a top 6 draft. Seeing if we have, we got the energy in the room for a draft. We haven't done a draft in the pop room in a minute. They usually fall first on their face. Let's see if we can change that.
You can do it!
Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? See, we'll give it till 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That little clock over there on the bottom of the screen, see it over there? If that thing hits oh wait, I can just see my right here. Boom. When this hits 5 o'clock, we'll reassess. But if we get some more numbers dropped, we'll keep it going, man. We'll keep it going. We got 8 spots left. Email's been sent on the Batman. I'll put the case on the table. We will put the case on the table. Goodness me, the room went silent. We lost, what, 8 people? We lost 8 concurrents and the room went silent as soon as the line was dropped. What the hell? Come on, folks. Talk to me. What do we gotta do to get this Batman going? We gotta see if we can crack this goddamn bounty. We've been chilling here for way too long. Another spot coming off of Studios. Kate Blanchett as Hela. Still think that's a really cool card, having Kate Blanchett's auto on Hela. I really liked her as Hela. I mean, also just Ragnarok was a very, very good film. Purple Pixels off in the next plat. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Trying to see what we can do to get this break to fly. Help me help y'all, man. Help me help y'all. Down to 4 on Riftbound. Only 4 spots left on that one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The room went dead. Everybody ran away. What are we thinking, folks? What are we thinking? Got to see numbers drop to keep this one going. Oh me, oh my, man. Oh me, oh my. Give another 2 minutes. Let's see if we got any heroes amongst us. Oh boy, oh boy. That was the fastest I've seen the room go from being chatty to absolute silence. We're gonna kill it, janitor. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna put us back at the 5. See what we gotta do to get that one going. Again, Riftbound down to 4. Some spots coming out of the Platinum number 83 that got listed. Black Mask should still be available. Let me double check. Yep. Black Mask is still available through the store. I just put Batman back in the store, so. And Black Mask does have a pretty solid checklist. A lot of different little insert sets that he's available in. Another thing I wanted to check. Okay. Trying to see it, man. I want to see it. Black Mask is off. Mask off. Haha. Aha. Said it several times, folks. 52 is my favorite number. I'm hoping that brings us some kind of good mojo here. Let me know what you're thinking, what we gotta do to get it to go, man. Just ordered my UVS deck. So I was just missing a couple cards. Are they like crucial cards, or are they cards you'll be able to get away with for now? That's good. You'll be able to get a feel for the deck. I feel doubt I need, but it should be okay. Sure, Sam has a copy. It was always we always had the folks at our locals that opened too much, and they were always so willing to give because they just wanted to see more people play UVS. So they were just supporting everything and anything. Oh, they're already back? I thought there was no mention of them, you know? As Durango's pointing out, $7,300, folks. One hell of a bounty. One hell of a bounty. The room went silent. I'm wondering where everyone went, man. They have? Where'd you say they got pulled? Now I'm curious. Let's peep it. Let's peep it. Oh, I see Ivy. No, she sold for 6. She sold much closer to 6, especially after tax. Oh man, that scarecrow looks so good. She sold from Canada. Italia. I mean, for these two, anybody wants any deals on them, that being known, let me know. Oh, another spot came off. Batman. Streamlabs with a reminder. Creator autographs is off. Creator autographs is off. Email's already been sent. And I have to pee. Oh yeah, see, I was super lazy. I just looked up Poison Ivy Gold PMG. D-Lam letting Seawood know that the offer still stands for the Azrael Jamba. The good old jambalaya. Now the last 4. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and see if we can do a filler. Oh, he said for free. You hear that, Woodard? I don't know if C. Woodard's there. Talk to these characters have multiple ones based on their artwork. There will be some characters that have both hero and villain, such as like Harley Quinn. I know all these characters have one. Because Huntress just has a hero, Scarecrow's got villain, Poison Ivy's got villain, and Joker's got villain. It's just characters like Clayface, Harley, etc. that either were villains and became heroes, or were heroes and became villains. Need some dinner suggestions? Want a hefty ass burrito. Can you expand screen 1? What do you mean by expand? Oh, so you can see the names. Not easily, no. Unfortunately, I can't. Monica Rambeau. I mean, I can go through and double click each one. Pedro Pascal, Natalie Portman, Anthony Mackie and Evans, Chris Evans, Harrison Ford as Red Hulk, Michael B. Jordan, Killmonger, John Bernthal as Frank Castle. We got Charlize as Clea, Falcon played by Ramirez or Mackie, Gwyneth Paltrow as Pepper Potts. Wow. Wow. As Mobius Collector. Benicio del Toro. I still think a Benicio del Toro signed The Collector would be such a cool freaking card. Kingpin played by Vincent D'Onofrio. Jude Law as Jan Rog. Giancarlo Esposito as Sidewinder. I got Stellan Skarsgård as Dr. Selvig. F. Murray Abraham as Khonshu. Fun, you say I'll take Rambeau. Let's me remove her from the store real quick. I could do like 17 on it for you, man. Fun fact about F. Murray Abraham. He had a very, very heavy Cholo accent. This is what he said. He said that he had a Cholo accent. He grew up in a very predominantly Mexican neighborhood, and that's just the accent that he had. And then he got into acting, and then he really liked the Shakespearean accent, and now he just talks in a Shakespearean accent always. So he's got a very iconic voice and accent, but it's literally like, it's not like he grew up talking like that. It's an accent that he just kind of forced himself to get into. Holy hell, Bobby Soon. Well, I was saying earlier I had to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to send the email again and run to the bathroom. We'll get back and we will get into some Batman. Number 52. Meantime, I'll put number 53 in the store. And any other spots you guys want to pick up? 53 is in the store. Just sent out that request. I am gonna run to the bathroom. When we get back, we'll get straight into some Batman. Alright. BRB. Batman. All right. 2025 Skybox Metal Universe Batman. My favorite number, 52. Come on. 52 is also a big number for DC as a whole, so let's see some magic. Come on. Always forget to open the upper deck boxes upside down. Want to see that bounty, man. Got some Mexican food on the way. What'd you get? What'd you get? Did you get like a plate? Burrito and 2 crispy tacos. Oh, you did go with the big old burrito recommendation. Born on a Monday. It is a Monday, D-Lim. It is a Monday. What kind of burrito did you end up going with? The classic asada? Shredded chicken, oh man. Especially when they got all that marinade on it. You take a bite out of the chicken burrito and then all juices. Carnitas. Have you ever tried Tacos El Gordo in Vegas, Battle? If not, the next time you find yourself in Vegas, you gotta try Tacos El Gordo. You said never? To put in perspective, Rey Mysterio was in Vegas earlier this year. He's in Vegas, bro. He's in Vegas. What's the one place he goes to when he's in Vegas? He goes to Tacos El Gordo. That's where he went. Lines are always long. Depends on when you go. If you go like right at the height of like lunchtime or dinner time, they're not like super long, but it is a wait. I found the best way to handle Tacos El Gordo is you divide and conquer, you know what I mean? You have a group of people, and everyone goes to a different line, and you just share each other what your orders are. So then one person orders everything from the asada line, one person orders everything from the carnitas line, you know what I mean? That way you have one person ordering everything for everybody. It's a team effort, and then you don't actually end up waiting that long. That also implies that you have multiple people that you're going with, but, you know. Since I have the luxury of it being in my backyard, though, when Hina and I go, we always just go with the fry line, because nobody ever goes in the fry line. So it's just instant, man. Is there one off the strip? Yeah. It's actually, funny enough, one location is now in front of a very prime location in Vegas, the FeelinBlu. It used to be in kind of like a place where not a lot was going on, but now the FeelinBlu is there, so it's just a prime location. It's also pretty close to downtown, so a lot of times when there's like not tournaments, events and stuff, or concerts and all that going on downtown, you just walk to it. There's 3 in Vegas that I know of. There's one super far up north, right next to where my car mechanic is. So usually if I get my car worked on, we'll stop over there. There's one a little more central like right next to Town Square Mall. That's the location I go to the most because it's the most central without being on the strip. And then there is the one that's on the strip next to the FeelinBlu. But going to like a rave or a concert or something and then going to Tacos El Gordo right after that, that hits different, man. That hits different. Close to the Star Wars break soon. I hope we see the Star Wars today, man. It's so friggin' low. It's closer than studios, so I'm hoping we do see it today. Have I been inside the FeelinBlu? I've been there for one concert. It was very bourgeois, is the word I would use to describe the FeelinBlu. I will say, the first time I saw the name of that hotel, though, I didn't read it carefully, and I just said FeelinBlu. Thank you for saying the word. I get triggered when people say, what, fountain? Or fontaine? Oh, no, it is FeelinBlu. I was saying fountain because I wasn't reading it right. There's another way of saying fontaine. Oh. Bourgeois? What? Bougie? You don't like when people say bougie? Except bougie triggers me. I mean, bougie's got a whole different culture behind. There's a culture behind that word. I only started saying bourgeois because there's a song from the band Phoenix called Bourgeois that I liked a lot. About people that know how to pronounce the word correctly. You're telling me people look at the word bourgeois? I mean, I could see someone saying like Borgios, Borgiois, Borgiois. I can see someone saying that, but saying bougie off of that is kind of wild to me. I just think bourgeois is a funny word, or fun word to say. I hear a lot of other really good things about the FeelinBlu from people who have gone there, not just for a concert. seems to be one of the good ones. It's expensive, don't get me wrong. It's a very expensive resort, but man, Resorts World needs to do something, bro. I don't know what they're doing wrong, but they're doing everything wrong. How much a night? I don't know off the top of my head. I think it's in like the 800s. I just mean also like the restaurants are expensive. Stays expensive. The bars are probably expensive. You said, well, okay, don't quote me on that. I could be like horribly overshooting it, dude. And I'm not leaving my room. Well, it's also like, it depends on the time of year. Like, a room that's $56 one night on a busy Vegas weekend can be $200. You know what I mean? Like, there are hotels that would any other time of the year be a cool $56 a night, and then because it's like New Year's or something, it shoots up to like $250, $300 for the same place. Pure gouging. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. There's even like oh, it's $56 for a stay. Cool. Oh, the resort fee is $100. Damn. Early check-in, another $50. Damn. Tax? Damn. Resort fee, what resort? Dude, I think every resort on the strip now charges a resort fee. I'm pretty sure MGM's the one that's been like starting all of the BS that's been happening on the strip. Like, you never had to pay for parking. MGM started charging for parking. Now all the hotels are charging for parking. MGM started doing resorts fees. Now everybody's doing resorts fees. It's literally just for staying at the hotel on the strip, you have to pay a resort fee. I believe the average on the strip is a cool $60. That's just thrown on top of your bill as a resorts fee. Speaking of resorts, you guys hear about that Atari hotel that everyone's saying is just a big old scam? They're trying to build a Atari-themed hotel in downtown Phoenix. And the company in charge of it has invested $14 million. They're on Kickstarter right now, asking to fund $40 million off of Kickstarter. The entry is $500, and then you become a partial owner in said hotel. Swish with the drop. And then if you do $50,000 in contribution and partial ownership of said Atari hotel, they send you a brick to signify that you are a major stakeholder in the hotel. The hotel looks cool and all, but man, that does not look like a hotel that could be built with 80 mil. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. They send you a brick. Man, you know, it's supposed to be a piece of the hotel's history, but bruh. Fry convention? What's that? I was just hoping they were going to make it look like the Atari Hotel from Blade Runner. Well, honestly, like, I don't think I've ever seen a hotel get crowdfunded on Kickstarter. And then you gotta love it because the video that the official Atari Hotel company listed is literally just all AI slop. you're investing in something that has no actual concept art outside of just a bunch of AI generated BS. There are a few types of spots available in this break. Base and insert, or the insert planets, that are separated by the parallel and non-parallel parallels. Sketch spots separated by the foil type. Autograph spots separated by the parallel reflections insert spot. So it's a pick your, oh wait, what did it say? Pick your parallel. It is pick your parallel. Link has been dropped. Here, I'll pin it for you. I also got to make the shared sheet. I got to make the shared sheet. Back of the card doesn't designate photo type. We will random the sketch amongst the sketch spots. Oh. If for some reason the foil type is not visible or the back doesn't say it, it will be random to all the sketch spots. None of the breakers on the pop channel are colorblind, right? Make the shared sheet. How you doing, Ellie? Alrighty, good luck, folks. Number 52. Number 52. That's a good sign, starting with a base Batman. Dark Matter right away. Of Mr. Freeze. On the Dark Matter. Beautiful Dark Matter to hit right there. Chill out. Lime Green, Dead Man. Number to 175, we got 134 on that one. There's Basil on the Arkham. Clayface on the Premium. Premium Deadshot. Premium Batgirl. Premium of Scarecrow. That's Regan. There we got Huntress on the Retribution. Retribution of Hawk and Dove. Purple, Katana. Her name is Katana. Purple of Manhunter. Purple of Deathstroke. Wow, we've been seeing these like crazy lately. I feel like the first like dozen cases, we did not see any of these. 64. Goodness me, man. Dennis 65 from Detective Comics issue 332. Came out in October 1964. 10 to 65. Always love seeing these comic cuts, man. Always love seeing these comic cuts. Lime Green. Her name is Katana. Her name is Katana. 20 out of 175. The entirety of the hood. Asylum. Jump scare. Men bet. Premium Batwing. Premium of the Penguin. Blockbuster on the premium. Ivy. Pamela on the premium. There's Knight on the Retribution. A Creeper, and there is a Batman. Nemesis, Firefly. Purple, Manhunter. Purple, Anarchy on the purple. Purple, purple, purple. And I love that artwork of Respawn on purple. Do some sleeving and casing off those first 2 boxes. Really wanted to crack that bounty, man. I want 52 to be a magic one. I wasn't doing much peeking at all when opening this one. I was too busy talking about the Atari Hotel. And the pronunciation of the word bourgeois. Next stack. Items and creatures. I want to see some of the Saber cards. Polka Dot Man. Throws polka dots at people. Nemesis. Purple of Red Hood. Professor Pig on the purple. There's March Harriet on the purple. Joker. Premium. Premium of Dr. Hugo Strange. Premium Court of Owls. Looking for the juice out of this stack. Big question. Retribution. Set a lot of vehicles. Do they have Mandalorian's ship? I want to look at the checklist after this break. Oh, beautiful dark matter hit right there. Wonderful dark matter hit right there. Who's got Catwoman? That is Chris Sherlock. And 1 Starfighter. There's Batgirl, Ankle Breaker. Orange of Ragman. Ragman on the orange to 25. We got 20 out of 25 on that one. I believe that is going to others at letter R. Nope, there's Mandalorian ship, the Razor Quest, or Razor Crest. Laser Quest is a tag, laser tag place. Funny enough, my old boss, he's the one who brought laser tag to the States. I got the Signal on the premium. He got all the copyrights to laser tag from the UK and then brought Laser Quest to the States. That was always a wacky thing. that he would tell us that he did. Purple. There we go. And there we got Amaguala. Purple. Purple of the Joker. I'm the Joker, baby. Premium, Batgirl. Professor Big on the premium. Alfred on the premium. Retribution, Ravager. Poison Ivy Touch. Oh, Poison Ivy. You got the parallel match right there. Name of the parallel, name of the character, Pamela. I think this is my first time seeing a Poison Ivy on the Poison Ivy Touch. Let's see who's got Poison Ivy. Bobby Soon. She was there late, if I remember right. Let's go ahead and finish this handful before. Going to the next one, Man of Bats. I see a lime green. The Court of Owls. Got all different owls. 156 out of 175. Don't piss them off. They're going to send a Talon after you. Catwoman on the Asylum. Premium of the Calculator. Gosh, there's the Batman Beyond Batman art's just so good. That on a red PMG would be the sickest thing, man. It would be the sickest thing. Take care, characters. I also, well, in all fairness too, Durango, I don't know how much we're getting of Galaxy. In all fairness. Didn't see any last year. We had it. It just didn't do well. So I'm not sure. I mean, they're doing a lot of changes to it, so we will see. I mean, I'm excited for any new Star Wars. Wasn't last year? We opened hyperspace here before, didn't we? Am I crazy? Am I losing it? Implying that I ever did have it, which I don't think I did, but I do remember the ion cannons. I do remember that. I do remember that. Jeremiah Arkham. Backwards for no good reason. Oh. Clown Prince of Crime. Hitting you with the double Joker faces there. Clown Prince of Crime going out to Clay. Blue PMG. It's not a break with, or it's not a break with blue. Got a blue PMG. Good luck. There we got Brutal. Come on, man. I want to see one of the crazier ones hit. We're due a crazy, crazy PMG. We are due. Brutal. Others let her be. Throwing the daggers at you. We got 2 of 50 on that one. On the blue. On the blue. And there's Batwing, Asylum, a Ventriloquist, and I always want to say Fergie. The Duchess. I got Phosphorus on the premium. Raz on the premium. Premium of Harley Quinn. Harleen Quinzel. Batman Who Laughs on the premium. The Huntress. Retribution, El Guacho. Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday on the Nemesis. Deb on the purple. Purple of Grey Wolf. Purple of the calculator. Catwoman's having a break. Goodness me. Goodness me. Detective Rave to 50. We got 37 on that one. Catwoman again. Chris Sherlock. Goodness me. Red PMG. Good luck on the red. There we go. There we go. That one is sick. Benedict. Benny in chat with the cyborg. There we go. Fam hitting us with the booyah. Got 18 out of 100 on a good old Victor. Ratcatcher on the Asylum. A beautiful looking car, man. Beautiful, beautiful. I tell you guys all the time, I love Titans. I love the Titans. I grew up watching a Teen Titans show on Cartoon Network, man. Able to place in my heart. Jump Scare on the premium. Robin on the premium. Premium of Robin again. Now we got Ragman on the Retribution. Cobra on the Nemesis. Nice handful here before we do some sleeping and casing. They fell off a wall. Purple on Azrael. Bruce Wayne. Bruce on the purple. Purple of Lockup. And that will be that stack. We're going to do some sleeping and casing, folks. Clown Prince of Crime. Alrighty, next stack. Come on, where's the gold hiding? Show me gold, show me gold. I want to see it. I want to see it. Everybody in chat wants to see it. Wally. Retribution. Metamorpho. Color match to the left side of his body. Purple Black Mask. There's Clock King. Deathstroke on the premium. And a Harley Quinn hiding right there. Goodness me, I'm glad I did a double take there. Court of Owls, 29 out of 75. The Court of Owls. Mr. Freeze on the premium. Premium of Failsafe. We got Robin. Not a, wow, blue and a red right next to each other. Blue and a red right next to each other. Good luck first on, oh wait, sorry. I thought that was a red PMG. That's a lenticular. Pardon me. Oh, I love that one. I really like that one. Look how the Joker heads move. That's a cool one. Clay. Getting some really cool Clown Princes of Crimes. Good luck on the blue PMG. It is. Oh! That is a very good looking card, man. That is a very good looking card. The color match is insane, dude. I always loved Nightwing because of the blue and his story, being Dick Grayson and all. Like, there's a lot about Nightwing that I've always thought's awesome. I was actually reading a couple of the Nightwing comics. I want to say earlier this year. 6 of 50. How tall is he? He's 5'10"? For some reason, I thought Dick Grayson as Nightwing was like 6'4" or something. Got a lot of muscle, though. Beautiful hit right there, man. Love it, love it, love it. Asylum Professor Pig. Riddler on the premium. There's Quarian Echo on the Nemesis. I got Aaron Cash on the purple. Crazy Quilt on the purple. Copperhead on the purple. And there he is. That suit is tight. Yeah, wait till you see his buns. Wait till you see his buns. Jim Gordo. He's got a lot of whiskey in that cup of joe. Robin on the premium. Starfire. And that's a Retribution. Ooh, come on. On the Ruby. Come on. That is, we'll still take that. We will still take that. That's sick. Bane on the Ruby. That's 12 of 50. Darkness. Sherlock's having a break. Sherlock's having a break. Very cool. I also like how different the premium artworks are. Good luck on the red. Decent color match on that one too. Doesn't match her, but it matches the chair. I guess the bow tie and the socks. I'm gonna call them socks. I know they're not socks, but it's funny to call them socks. March Harriet. Others letter M. 89 out of 100. I got bunny ears too. I got Two-Face on the Asylum. There's Punchline, and we're gonna do some sleeving and casing. Oh, case is starting to heat up. Let's heat up all the way. Crank it to 100. Hit that gold. Come on.
So sorry. You have a Batman 52 sheet printed yet?
I just printed it.
Cool. Can I grab it for
Yeah.
real quick? Is it out here somewhere?
It's in the, because I'm doing it right now.
Thank you, but I'll be right back.
All right. GC with the nice red. Sick Clown Prince of Crime, man. Really cool looking card. these over real quick. There we go. Alrighty. Soup Boy smells a platinum portrait. It's been too long since we've seen one of those too, man. Been too long since we've seen one of those. Purple of Batman. Purple of the Hood. Purple of Magpie. She was in the Penguin live action show. Zaranark on the premium. Talia on the premium. Bane, in case you wanted to see the base premium. Now we got a Retribution of Batman. GC calling it too. Interesting handful here. See a metal, City Metal, Scarecrow. Love the art on that one, a Scarecrow. Lime Green of Lockup. Lime Green number to 175, we got 164 on that one. Asylum, Scarecrow, starting to show up. There we got Firefly on the premium. My pinky's cold, so we have another metal coming up. There it is. Mr. Freeze. Lime, oh, yep, Lime Green. Broke my own ankles. Etrigan, the Demon. 8 out of 175. Spellbinder on the Asylum. Bat Zaro on the premium. Canary gonna scream and then your eardrum's gonna explode. Batwoman on the premium. We need to see a lot, man. Killer Moth on the premium. Calendar Man not giving you the bird. He's just thinking. Retribution. That's Night. There we go. Retribution to the Creeper. Last handful here before we do some sleeving and casing. Purple of Deadman. Purple of Vicky Vale. And purple of the Reaper. Not to be confused with the Creeper. Oh man. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got the orange and the blue Nightwing. We got the Catwoman number to 50. Some banger hits coming out of here, but shoot.
There's a name I had to fix, it's done.
Oh, thank you. He said we getting Delulu. Benny said we're Delulu. Needs to be in this last stack, man. I want to see it. Tired of waiting. Tired of waiting. Last two boxes. Last two boxes. Speaking of jambalaya. Damn, man. Damn. That's so cool. That is so cool. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I saw the glove off of the slow reveal. Didn't want to break my own ankles. There it is, man. There it is. That's crazy. That's crazy. Harley Quinn effects of Night. Sick looking card right there. 69 out of 75. Someone in chat say nice. Clock King on the Asylum. Lady Vic holding on something? Nope. Killer Croc on the premium. There is Mad Hatter Jervis. Oracle. And there's Black Mask on the premium. Batgirl on the Retribution. So last, yeah. It's a huge hit right there on that jambalaya, man. Actual insanity. Trying to do some peeking, I'm not getting anything. Nemesis, good old Moth. Arsenal on the purple. Penguin on the purple. Purple of Maxi Zeus. Maxi Zeus. Lady Clay. Apparently the way you're supposed to say Dr. Seuss is Dr. Seuss. Duke Thomas. Harley Quinn on the purple. Penultimate handful here. Penultimate, come on. Come on. Phosphorus on the purple. Premium Catwoman. Should have one more big one here, come on. One of the Talons on the premium. Retribution of Flamebird. Is that Clayface? Yo. We have a random between Batman and Clayface. We have a random between Batman and Clayface. You know, the artists don't often do the clean line at the bottom there to separate it from it. Sometimes they'll dry over it, but this is a... I really like it. It's just, it looks clean. It looks really clean. Bro, that's sick, man. Love the watercolor work, too. All the line detail and Clayface there. Beautiful, beautiful hit right there. Goodness me, man. That is going to be a random. I had a feeling we had one more crazy thing in this case. There it was. And ending it on a blue PMG. We'll actually end on it. We'll actually end on it. Asylum, a Killer Croc. Premium, a Catman. Good luck on the blue. She-Bat on the blue. Not the jump scare. Man-Bat. We got the She-Bat. That is 3 blues. That is 3 blues. $38 out of $50. And then our last two cards was a Creeper and Batman. Not a bad case by any means. Not a bad case at all. It was actually a pretty solid friggin' case. I know, no gold. Shoot, dude. It's going to 7,500. It's going to 7,500. Is Komaba present? You said the case hits are connected? What do you mean? Batman Jambalaya? Got a sketch instead of 2 comic cuts. I feel like we usually don't see comic cuts all that often, though. I mean, we've been seeing them a lot recently, but especially in the beginning, we weren't seeing them all that often. Oh, I see, like, connected, like, the sports thing. I see. Alright, we do have a random. I always hate doing these, man. I always hate doing these. They're clenchers, you know what I mean? They're clenchers. We're gonna do an alphabetical order. Batman with Komaba and Clayface with Soup Boy. Good luck, folks. Number 1 spot gets this beautiful sketch. Rolling 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and there is 4. We got 4 times. We got 4 pips. The winner is Clayface. Soup Boy in chat. Massive grats on that. We will be beating the sorts on that one. We're actually going to leave that up there for the recap there. And Soup Boy continues to be on a hitting streak. Goodness me, man. Starting with our asylums. Into our retributions and our nemesis. These are the ones that are a little bit more common than the other one. That dust out of that card. The slightly more short printed Nemesis and Retributions. 2 Clown Prince of Crimes. Love this one. Love that one. We got some City Metals. Scarecrow and Mr. Freeze. Poison Ivy on a Poison Ivy Golden Touch. Got that name match there. That's sick. We'll actually beat the sorts on that one. Catwoman on the Dark Matter. Mr. Freeze on the Dark Matter. We got our greens to 175. Copy that, swish. We got 1 red PMG featuring March Harriet. Oh no, Cyborg. How could I forget Cyborg? My goodness, on the red PMG. Harley Quinn FX's. Bang! Numbered to 50. We got 12 out of 50 on that one. Comic Cut. 10 to 65 on that one. We got some blue PMG. Yes. That Nightwing's insane. That Nightwing is insane. Catwoman on the Z-Force. This is the Detective Rave. Low number to 50. Orange of Ragman to 25. And then, of course, the face of the product. The face of the product. And then we also have this beautiful sketch back here. Batman v Clayface. Congrats again to Supoi on that. Appreciate you all. Bounties going up, folks. That was 2025 Skybox Metal Universe Batman by the full case. Pick your case number 52. Just like that new 52. Ugh. Yeah, we did not see a diaries in this break. I'm gonna put this break away, folks. Everything on the screen is what we did have as coming up. Would love to see that Star Wars Chrome Galaxy get off today. That bounty climbs. Several beat the sorts I gotta do off of that case. Goodness me, man. Goodness me. Gonna need to get a new booklet of beat the sorts here for this. Down to 16 on Star Wars Galaxy. That should be the next one that we see. Funny enough, I was wearing my Kylo Ren cosplay yesterday because my family's Christmas party was all Star Wars themed. I'm being summoned.
Where's the paper space?
I don't know.
Look here. These things.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a really good point, Roastin. Let me fix that. Negative 48. It is currently 48 degrees in Vegas. We are just the opposite.
Were you looking for the hyperspace one?
Yeah, did you find it?
Like open. With the like boxes in there. Is that what it was? Yay. Okay, good. Because I saw a couple with no label.
just read it with marker.
Yeah.
Need, I'm gonna put these on the card.
All of them?
Freezing rain, still cover in ice snow after the snow. Yeah, I'm good off all that, man. It like rained a bunch in Vegas, but it's not cold enough for it to snow, so it was all just rain for the past 2 weeks. Let me finish these beat the sorts real quick, folks, and then we will get everything updated. It's 68 and it's high as 74. Goodness me. I thought Vegas was warm. Come on. Catwoman. Chris Sherlock with the 2 Catwomans. Galaxy making its movement, man. Nightwing for fam. Bane. It's Bainton. Cyborg going out to Benny. $18 out of 100. And one final Poison Ivy. Bob Bassunis. Caught up on that. Let's see what is coming up next. $24 on that. I am going to put Harry Potter up on the screen. I'm being selfish. I was just talking about Harry Potter earlier. See some Severus cards. It's also, if you actually look at how much the stuff is discounted, it's kind of alarming. There we are. Galaxy is close. I'm gonna get that updated. We'll send the email for Galaxy, see if we get the legs to get that one going. Very close. Well, that's filler territory. That's for sure filler territory. I'm gonna send the email. Let me find the case. I don't see any more outside of this one. Drink some water. Water. All right, email's been sent. Let's see where we're at. Last 12. Are we doing a filler? Let's see. I'm gonna go for 9. Mr. Battle. He might be in one of the arts, but he's not in a card by name. I'm not 100% sure, though. Just drop the line, folks. Seeing if we can get screen 3 going. Let me see. I thought I got pushed, Battle. Oh, it did drop a bit. I gotta see who I need to talk to about that one then. Alrighty. I just got approval for that. I need to refund all these people $7. Is Ruiz supposed to be in there twice? I only see the one order. Oh wait, no, there was another order that was on there. Okay. Dime. And Ruiz. There we go. Oh, the website's so slow. Alrighty. Listing Galaxy back up. Nope, Tunes is in fact back in the store. I just saw that pop up. Buy the duel. It is back, it is back, it is back. We have not, believe it or not, we have not. And like, I know they're hard to hit, but like, damn, dude. Just want to see one. I want to see one, I want to see one. Dakota grabbing a spot. Like I said, there's a bunch of cards that I'm gonna buy her on. That's an immediate, that's instant points in your account if you're willing to give it up, man. Not that I'm aware of, Joshua. Unfortunately, not that I'm aware of. One last spot. I'm looking for Seal of Rage, and I need 3 Immortal Phoenixes. I'm also a buyer on the Jinx alt art. They report that sold out. There we go. Go ahead and send out that damn email. This one's 34. Seal of Rage, 3 Immortal Phoenix, and Jin, or no, Jinx, not Jin. Oh wait, no, Jin's not in the set yet. I'm looking for the Jinx alt art where she's got like the Battle Cat skin. Alright, says email sending. Let me get 35 up. 2025 League of Legends Riftbound. Origins by the single box. We got random serial number 34 underway, folks. We're going to go ahead and assign everybody's serials. Don't think I'm about to check later. Coda, I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that. Alrighty. Good luck, folks, for rolling the die 3 times. Here we go. 1, 2, and there is 3. 3 pips, 3 times. There we are. We're going to go ahead, send you guys to the table, get this one printed, and we're going to journey into the land of Runeterra. D-Lam asking if anyone's won their fantasy championship tonight. Get my scissors, because using the scissors does make this a lot easier. These cards are packed, produced, and everything in Japan. In Japan, something about the plastic they use for their packs, man. Very difficult to open. Alrighty, good luck, folks. Did I miss this first one? That's funny. Alrighty, here we go. We got a pit rookie as our foil. There's Jinx, Demolitionist. I'm looking for the alt art of this card. That is a 0 spot going out to Dime. And there's Lee Sin on the Legend. That is number 7. That first foil was number 6. Oh man, so does that mean D-Lem's gonna win? There you got Covert Operation number 3. There's Kaisa, number 2. And I missed a hollow. Where you at? Some of the hollows. Was that Riptide? It is. We had Shark, number 2. Flame Chomper is one of my favorite cards in the game right now, mechanically. Iron Ballista 7. There's Karma. That's number 5. And there's TF, Twisted Fate, on the 0. Orb of Regret. I have a lot of those orbs. 5. Zanya's 7. And there's a Seal of Insight. That is the 0 spot. I'm just getting, this is actually a, because Kaisa plays in blue, this is one of the better performing seals. That's again going out to Dime. Nice hit. Igor Apprentice. Something crazy back there. I got 1. There's Vi, crazy card, number 6. And there is the man himself with the washboard abs. Cat ears, or fox ears rather. Set. 269, number 9 spot on the Legend. That is Ruiz. Still waiting to see an alt art. Warwick, number 9. I skipped one foil. That's number 8 on the Wrathbake Echoes. I almost said Echoes. Some of the hollows, fairly hard to see. Oh, there it was. It was the number 5 on a zone. Base foil. There's Shen. Electric Ninja, number 1. Number 1 on the Madame Marauder. Is this an alt? Oh, no, it's a signature spell. Gosh, these things look so vibrant, man. It's crazy. Divine Judgment. Oh, it's not a signature spell either. It's just a beautiful looking spell. Goodness me. Number 4. Release. Divine Judgment. Each player chooses 2, 2, 2, and 2 in their hand. Recycle the rest. Oh. That's like a board reset without it being the rudest thing on planet Earth. Well, that'd mess with me since I play aggro. Back to back. 6 is Caitlin, number 8. And then we got Albus Ferros, 0. Needing this box here to pick it up. What the heck? Need the box to really pick it up. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's Jinx. I think it's just a normal legend Jinx, but I recognize that border. 7. Yep. 1. We got an alt. We have an alt. Oh, damn. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. 162, number 2, C. Peterson with the MF, Misfortune, on the alt art. Do love in the alt arts. You're also getting their different skins from the video game. Very, very cool, man. Very, very cool. Forge of the Future, number 2. We got an Elder, number 5, and a Hunter, 0. Chem Tech Enforcer. I do run 3 of these in my deck. That's number 3. Mundo, number 9. And goodness me, man. There's so many cards in this set that are just beautiful. Mystic Reversal on the spell. 80, that's a 0 spot dime. Play anytime. Oh, it's a reaction spell. Gain control of a spell, make new choices for it. Oh, dear lord. That's rude. Someone plays a crazy spell, you say, actually, me wants. I'll take it, thank you. Marina Bar, number 4. Fiora, she's a fencer, number 2. And the Sunderer, number 5. I mean, the upside, more often than not, with the Riftbound boxes is pretty crazy. If you open and sell the singles. Get excited, love that card, number 8. Wild Class Shaman, number 7. And a Ravenborn Tome, number 2. Beautiful looking card, man. Oh, party fell. got Radiant Dawn Leona on the Legend. Kiana, number 5. And Yasuo. Jesus. It's always the texture, man. It's always the texture. Number 7, Coda. The texture on the cards every single time gets me. It's so vibrant. There's our second alt. It's alt hits, you just have to, or it's just solid hits that you usually have produced on the floor. Yeah. I mean, I'm still trying to get a hold of a box. I don't really have the funds or means of being able to get one, but hopefully soon. That's why I'm just trying to pick up what I need to get the deck so I can play. But in terms of me wanting to open more for the personal collection, I was originally hoping to open my own sealed case, but that was before the events. 5, Progress Day number 4, and King's Edict number 7. And Battle, I don't think the next set comes out until end of February, if I remember right. There's a Bouncer, number 8. Kog'Maw, 0. Blitz, number 7. Let's see if we can do a run where all the alt arts are just champions or spells, like no runes. I love the runes, and the runes sell for a lot, but I just want to see more of the alts, man. Thundersong, number 6. There's Volley, number 9. Oh my god. Jesus. Got the asterisks down there too instead. That's crazy, dude. Finally hit a signature, and it's what, the second most popular? Or second highest, right? MF? She's such a strong card. It's third best? Yeah, Facsimile by the artist. What's the top 2? I know first place is Kaisa. Oh, 2 is Ari. Ari's gonna be number 2. God, that's beautiful, man. I'm gonna take a photo of that. We finally hit a signature. Finally hit a damn signature. Number 34. Oh, I put that in the wrong check. Give me a second. Gosh, I love that the auto, or the facsimile, it's also raised gold ink. I was just saying too, I was like, let's see a pack where, or let's see a box where we don't get the, any of the runes. Snapvine, mutation, seal of discord. We're dodging the seals of rage. Seal of discord, this is, I believe, the highest performing seal. Kaisa players need it. That is number 4 on that seal. Ruiz, killing it. Goodness me, man. Clockwork Keeper, number 4. Commander Lidros, number 1. Tide Turner, number 9. Honestly, Brown Dog might be. Unity's the most expensive? I gotta see if the meta's shifted a bunch. So we got the Sprite Mother out of Fae. Give me 1 second. There we go. 6. Solari Shrine, number 2. Raging Firebrand, number 1. Oh, there's music. Comet's Falling, number 5. Got a Zone, number 6, and there is Mr. Windwall himself. Hosea! Yasuo. It's number 9 on the legend. Ruiz. That Sentry is watchful, bruh. Primal Strength with the Gnar on the cover, number 4. Malls, one of Brown Dog's favorite champs, number 3. And goodness me, man. I think one of my buddies runs copies of this card. It is brutal, man. It is brutal. Volley on the champion unit, number 1. Going out to Gertie. Decent amounts of the yellow gemstones, too, out of this one. Very decent. Great box overall. Holy. Size Scout, number 4. Karthus, number 6. Ravenborn Tome, number 2. Last pack. Foil? No. First foil, Soul Gorger, number 6. There is Sona, number 3. And a signature spell for Set, the 0 spot. That is Dime. Dude, Ruiz, what the hell, man? That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. Actually insane. You should get that graded, bruh. Yeah, I'd get that graded. The QC in this set's not great, but they're the signature ones, like that looks so good. It looks really good. Alright, I'll say the numbers as we see them. 9, 1, 9, 7, 0, 1, 4, 0, 4, 0, 6 on the alts. We're on the alts now. Yasuo. And Misfortune. Misfortune all over the place. Goodness me. Number 2 on this alt. And of course, we got the signature, man. Goodness me. Such a beautiful card. The foiling, the texture. All the raised ink, too. Like, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Beat the sorts on that for sure, man. Appreciate it. I love opening this set, man. I couldn't open all that I wanted to, so I'm happy I get to open your guys's. Enjoy the experience with y'all. Now this Riftbound Origin single box Random Serial number 34 or 35 is in the store. Showstopper's biggest hit. Showstopper's the set one, right? Yeah. What's that going for? Oh, you said it earlier, 44. Goodness me, man. Not a single card I was looking for. Goodness me. God, that's such a cool card. So Galaxy down to 6. Let's get that updated. Hopefully we can do a filler this time. Fell on its face the last time we tried getting one going. Gotta upload past break or two. This one's Batman 52. Let's upload this Riftbound. Galaxy. Decent amount of movement on Looney Tunes. There we are. Last 6 sitting right there. What's a filler looking like? 29 bucks for a filler? We could probably run that. We could very likely run that. I do need to run to the bathroom. I'm gonna write the sticky note first. And go pee. Top Star Wars Galaxy Chrome. Pick your card slash set. Number 9? Yes. There we are. Took Anakin and Ahsoka. Look at that case on the table. Down to the last 5 spots. Alright, I'll be right back. Pot a break. I'm back. Sorry, I grabbed a little snack while I was out. All right, down to 3. Let's try us again. Oh, down to 2. Down to 2. It's in there 168 if anybody wants to do 150 for the kill there. Oh, shoot. Thank you. Appreciate that. I like Little Grinch. I'll do 145 for a kill. I'll do 145 for a kill if anyone wants that. Making that offer to the room before we do cereal. I'm gonna send the email, and I think I'm gonna actually start opening the packs here. Alrighty. Email's been sent. Let's just start getting the packs out. 2025 Top Star Wars Chrome Galaxy. Got a full case here in front of us. We're doing pick your card set number 9. Good way for us to get warmed up, ready for the hyper space release. What is this? Yep. We'll start having folks find their way in. No, don't even bring that top. Don't even bring that in here. Don't even bring that in here. People get so passionately angry about whichever side they're on that one. Said sensitive. I think people get sensitive about that topic. I'm glad I started opening. There's a decent amount of packs in this one. Roasted said, realize. Oh, Roasted. Do exclamation point pop disappointed. I did it for you. There you go. I think Pop Lights Off is still my favorite one right now. Send that, Eric. Hope you hit a dual or a triple auto. Let me get the shared sheet. I actually got decently familiar with all the artwork and all the cards. I got to enjoy it all because I was sorting. I think I did number 3 last week. I sorted number 3. Well, I was saying I dressed up as Kylo Ren for my family yesterday because we were doing a Star Wars themed Christmas party. We did like a Star Wars themed bingo. All the kids were running around with lightsabers, beating each other. And then they did like a white elephant style gift exchange, and then all the presents had to be Star Wars themed. Oh man, these packs like to slip and fall. Such slippery packs. Goodness me. Come on. Just don't want them falling all over the place. Do that. There we go. Reminder again, folks, we do have a release day for Hyperspace tomorrow on Star Wars. It's in store right now. Get your spots while you can before release day tomorrow. You're almost there. a lot of packs, man. Alrighty, folks. Best of luck. There we got the green shimmy featuring Solo 166 out of 199. It's a refractor, right? Yep. Now we got the purple pixels, number 125. We got 48. There we got the confetti of Luke. Pink lava. That's the confrontation. 166 out of 250. I gotta remember to say the numbers. That's number 21. Can you please call it? Yeah. We'll be doing that. Refractor number 56. Now we got the confetti base refractor number 61. Base refractor 70. Refractor is 51. Refractor, that is SWIN. Which one was SWIN? Is it Power of the Fort? No, that's POW, Fear the Dark's FTW, DOM, so then it is the Galactic Inspirations. I think that Yoda was a wave? Said I passed a Yoda that had a wave. No, the Yoda's a refractor. It was a refractor. Confetti number 53. Don't be sorry, don't be sorry. I'm sorry that it wasn't. 96. Sketch. Whoa! Look at that Ahsoka, my goodness, man. My goodness. Beautiful. I'm no Jedi. Funny, I have a on my saber when I select my Ahsoka sound font. It's her saying I'm no Jedi. Beautiful, beautiful hit right there on the sketch, man. Fear the Dark. There we got the cracked dice. 38 for the Wanderer. 118 out of 150. 88 on that refractor. Refractor of Han. PDW. And there's Ventress on the FTD. Fear the Dark. Fear the dark side. Beautiful confetti there, protecting hope. Number 11. Base refractor number 9. Another confetti that's number 85. And then that refractor is 32. Shinhati. Fear the Dark number 5. It's Fear the Dark. Got the green lava. That's a drawing? That's crazy. That's crazy. Luke Skywalker. PDW. That's 21 out of 175 on the green lava. Refractor number 24. Refractor on the DOM. Mustafa. Vader grabbing the X-Wing. Number 4 on the narrow escape. There is a beautiful Trax Mojo. I'll call it a Mojo. POW 2050. Again, twosies on that one. 76 Dagobah. That's handful before I start doing some sleeving and casing. Cracked dice. Got Luke under the hood right there. Master number 41. 59 out of 150 on that. First order 27 on that refractor. Confetti number 17. And refractor number 68. Refractor SWIN. Wow, that looks really good on that card. With that green shimmer. Jyn Erso 69. 182 out of 199 on that. Refractor number 59. Refractor number, or SWIN. I got a refractor, Mustafa, and the biggest hater ever of Kylo, General Hux. That's POW. Power of the Force. Do some sleeving and casing. I always love the tracks pattern on cards, man. Something about it, it's just sick. Pardon me while I get these situated over here. Alrighty. Next pile. Refractor 47. Refractor Power of the Force. Pink Lava. That one is Hoth Mission 64, 212 out of 250. Refractor number 14. Duel Mustafar. You underestimate my power on the refractor. You underestimate my power. Confetti. There's a little Grogu. Gimme number 6. Joyride number 18 on the refractors. Refractor SWIN. Lovely cracked glass on the Mustafar battle. 138 out of 150. on Dual Mustafa. Grand Admiral number 33. Green Shimmy. There he is, creeping on ya. Friggin' Plagius. Fear the Dark Side, 103 to 199. Refractor, 88. Dual Mustafa. And there is SWIN. Mustafa. Cracked grass. Well, I said cracked glass. That's funny. SWIN. That is 107 out of 150 on the cracked glass. There we go. Couldn't say it for some reason. Confetti 16. Base refractor 51. Confetti of the iconic fight scene right there. 22 on You Were My Brother. 79 on the refractor. Plagius, Fear the Dark Side refractor. There we got the Emperor's Wrath, 70 on that refractor. Misa Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks, SWIN, number to 75 on the Prism. Boarding Party, number 96. Making sure I didn't skip over a refractor there. We're good. Now we got the good old shimmy. Or that's wave, right? That's a wave. Number to 99. Rogue Mission 56. Refractor of 16. Refractor of Fear the Dark Side. Refractor number 60. Refractor 38. Confetti 64. Refractor of number 22. Refractor of Dual Mustafa. Refractor of Supreme Leader Snoke, Fear the Dark Side on that one. There we got a Prism. Number to 75, Protecting Hope, number 11. Refractor 28. I think this is what I think it is. I think this is what I think it is. Yeah, having this as a full set in a binder would be crazy, dude. Oh, it's me. That's what I looked like yesterday. Cracked glass, but behind it. The line work is crazy. I don't recognize the character, but that line work is crazy. The Kylo Ren card we just saw is 118 out of 150 on the PD or POW, Power of the Force. And that's me today. I feel that, man. I'll wake up, look myself in the mirror, and be like, oh. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. D-Roy. It's a refractor of Tatooine. It's got the moons. It's got the moons. Refractor, SWIN. Next thing in the store. SWIN's the Galactic Inspirations, right? That's the only one that's up there that I'm not listing. Looks like she's got a lightsaber in that photo. 50 on the confetti. Refractor, 99. And I got a blue wave, number to 175. 97. Star Wars Inspirations is what it stands for, I see. 93 on the refractor. I'm going to call that instead of saying SWIN. Mustafar on the refractor. There we have a confetti of Mustafar. 78. Refractor, docking bay, 73. And Inspirations, on the refractor. Grand Recenti. With a goat-like face and 3 eyes. So it was a grand. Where have we seen the grands in the Star Wars universe? I'm trying to think. The cards look like refractors. They can look like regular base cards. I'm keeping an eye out for them. They're like, well, you only get like 1 or 2 per, right? Ahsoka characters to the skeleton crew. I remember I recognized it the last time we saw one. They do kind of pop out. Alrighty. Mustafa number 4 on that refractor. Kylo on the power of the Force. Refractor. Benjamin Master 80 on the refractor. Confetti number 10. Refractor 29. Refractor Inspirations. There's that Star Wars logo. Numbered to 77. We got 11 for Lord Vader, number 92. That's a cool one. That's a super cool one. Big fan. Alone I Stand, 58 on the refractor. Refractor Inspirations. Confetti, 48. Refractor number 57. Confetti to Kylo Ren number 3. There is a refractor 69. And I did not know I was holding a sketch right there. Goodness me. I did not know I was holding a sketch. He looks like Leader if Leader wasn't green. I'm saying is Bib. 3 silver sketches so far. Bib Fortuna. Wait, that's... Oh my god, I see his card from Chrome. From Star Wars Chrome. I see his card now. Qui-Gon, 15 on the refractor. Refractor Inspirations. Refractor. Power of the Force. There's a green lava of the AT-AT Walker. 66 out of 175 for the Inspirations. Refractor. 49 featuring Wicket. Refractor. Dual Mustafa. Cracked Ice. The Grand Inquisitor. That's Fear the Dark Side. 117. That's that Halo number at 150. 90 on the refractor. Green Shimmy. Nice color match to Grogu himself. That's Gimme number 6. 94 out of 199. Refractor. 42. He said, gimme. Took Jabba's place after Jedi. We got 21, number 1. 21. I think one of my New Year's resolutions. Oh, look at that blue wave. Beautiful card, number 175. Confrontation, number 21. 56 on a refractor. I really want to go back and rewatch the original trilogy. Inspirations. It's been too long since I last watched it. It's been like 5-6 years. Confetti, 28. Refractor, number 4. There's another blue wave. Qui-Gon, number 15, 36 out of 175. Grievous, number 12 on the refractor. Confetti of Ahsoka, 38, and that's Ice Cube's son. That's Ice Cube's son. Number to 25. We got 6 of 25. That one fell out of nowhere, man. Bush Jackson Jr. Single character auto, it's D. Roy, correct? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. 6 out of 25. Ice Cube's son. Guess who he plays in the movie about NWA? The answer will shock you. Royalty 19 on what I thought was a prism. No, it's a refractor. There's a wave. The gals. Throughout the ages. Number 100. We got 62 out of 99 on that one. Refractor 36. Purple Pixels. Dark Entrance 61. 111 out of 125 on that one. Refractor number 5. Refractor Inspirations. Refractor Mustafa. Refractor 37. Refractor Inspirations. Refractor Power of the Force. Dual Mustafar Refractor. There's Finn on the Power of the Force. Confetti 99. Now we're gonna do some sleeve of the case. These over here. We'll get to the next stack. Alrighty. And we're off. Blue Wave. The duel. That is number 3. We got 3 out of 175. Serial match. 63 on the refractor. Glass. Joyride number 18. 9 out of 150. Refractor. 75. Refractor 11. Confetti Wizard 20. Refractor 85. Refractor Fear the Dark Side. Green Shimmy. 47. Got 154 out of 199. How rude. 74 on the refractor. Dual Mustafa. Refractor. Misa Jar Jar Binks on the inspirations. Mrs. Hama. Mojo. Han shot first, bro. Han shot first. 27 out of 50, number 86. Refractor 17. Confetti number 1. Refractor 35. Refractor Inspirations. Refractor Dual Mustafar, and there's Chewy on the Power of the Force Refractor. I got the Confetti Mace Windu number 31. Refractor 62. Refractor 6 on the Gimme. R2 Power of the Force on the Refractor. Refractor Wampa number 34. Dual Mustafar on the Refractor. We got the Confetti 98. Refractor number 40. Refractor Inspirations. Green Wave. Rest in peace to that to Balin Skull's actor, man. That is Fear the Dark Side. 16 out of 175. Refractor 98. Confetti 86. Refractor 71. Dual Mustafa. Inspirations on the Refractor. Fear the Dark Side. Blue Waves. The iconic scene. You and My Brother. That's 22. 51 out of 175. The Dual number 3. Purple on the Pixels. First order 27. Getting that card number to 125. Refractor 92. Refractor of Leia. Power Force. Refractor. Inspirations. Confetti. 92. Refractor 10. Cracked Glass Dooku 32. 77 out of 150. And then a Refractor the Resistance 26 number. Oh, I don't even gotta say number, just a 26. We're gonna do some sleep in the case. How are we looking on the next studios? Studios Delight was the next closest last time I checked. Could go. Could go. Yeah, I do agree with y'all. We need some lower numbered stuff, man. We gotta see some crazy lower stuff. Refractor Inspirations. Confetti 62. 94 on the refractor. 87 on the refractor. Simon Pegg, Power of the Force. Dual Mustafa, Refractor Inspirations. Refractor number 30. Purple Pixels. 70. That's 55 out of 125. And I think we have another sketch. No, I'm a liar. I'm just a liar. Ignore me. Number 2 on the refractor. 75 on the confetti and a refractor number 39. To the dark side. And a green shimmy of Eye of the High Ground on dual. On Mustafa. The place where Vader's castle resides. $25 on the refractor. Pink Lava 53. We got 36 out of 250. Refractor 65. Beautiful hit right there. Number 99, Darth Vader. That's Fear the Dark Side. 48 out of 99. Throughout the ages, 100. There's Ray hiking up. Power of the Force. Refractor. Trench Run 83 and 13 on those refractors. Battle Mustafa. Liam Neeson. 30 out of 250. Qui-Gon Jinn, number 15. New Visions, number 8 on the refractor. Confetti 26, refractor 97. Refractor, Fear the Dark Side. Now we got that good old shimmer. Hang on. Didn't we just hit one? Oh, we got this one in a green earlier. The Wave, 99 out of 77 for number 47. 84 on that refractor. Dual Mustafa. There we have the Prism again, number 75. Grievous, number 12. There's Imwe, 67 on the refractor. BB-8, Power of the Force. Refractor 53. Refractor Inspirations. Confetti, number 34. Last handful before some sleeving and casing here, folks. Refractor 61. Blue Shimmer. That's Inspirations, 141 out of 199. 82 on the refractor. Confetti, 40. Refractor, 91. Dual Mustafa. Gosh. If you look at all the original concept art of Vader, man, he's a samurai. Fear the Dark Side. He's just got samurai armor on. Sleeving and casing, folks. We got one more stack of 2 boxes. We have 2 boxes left. Was that somebody screaming? Sounds like someone's screaming in celebration. There it is again. I don't know what that sound is. Alright, last one. Good luck, folks. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Come on. Well, we see a sketch. Spoiler alert. It's right there. 81 on the refractor. Confetti, 63. Refractor, 72. Duel on Mustafa. Dooku, Fear the Dark Side. Oh, there's a star. Oh, that's a cool one. That's a really cool one. Annie in the pod racing. 31 out of 77. That's number 36. That's a really cool one. That is a really cool one. I like it when you get the iconic Star Wars logo on the iconic scene. 66 on that refractor. Oh my god, this is, she works with the clones, right? Oh, I forgot her name. Somebody help me, man. Somebody help me. Oh, there's silver. Kemi no one? I would not have remembered. I just for sure recognized the character. Gosh, the eye is freaking me out, man. Freaking me out. I'm not sure, Eric. I'm not sure. I think so. Inspirations on the confetti. Confetti, 74. Refractor, 95. Mojo, and the good old Wampa, 34, getting a 44 of 50. 52, my favorite number, and the power in numbers. Power within. The power within. Green shimmy. It's number 86, getting a 132 out of 199. Refractor, 55. Refractor Inspirations. Confetti, 35. 41 on the refractor. Pink Lorva of Mustafa. Nice match right there. 214 out of 250. 89 on the refractor. Power of the Force on the 3PO refractor. Refractor of Boba. That's number 7. I think it's my first time seeing that card. The Stranger on the Fear the Dark with his Cheeto arms. That's a cool one on the refractor. Confetti, 71. Refractor, 43. Vader, Fear the Dark Side. Refractor Inspirations. Confetti Boba 30 or 54, pardon me. Rule of Respect and number 1 on the refractor. Refractor of Wizard 20. Pink Lava. Greedo did not shoot first. 86. 131 out of 250. 54 on the refractor. See a Mojo peeking at us. Holy orange. Sick one to hit an orange on too, man. 22 of 25. Very, very cool one, man. Dark Entrance. That is sick. Hang on, let me actually. I'm a really big fan of that one. Window 31 on the refractor. Wow. That's actually awesome. What the hell? Shin Hati, number to 50 on the Mojo, 17 to 50. Signed by Ivana Sakhno. Really, really, really cool. There was a Grand Admiral. Oh, you guys are sharp. You guys are sharp. So this gets randomed? Has a heart in her auto? Yeah, I tell you guys anytime. A smiley face, a heart, whatever it be. If they have it in the auto, I'm a fan of it. We got Mads Mikkelsen's brother right there. Pink Larva, number to 250. That is for number 60. Refractor 50. Confetti. Plo Koon 43. There's Mustafar 78 on the refractor. Luke's upside down on the Inspirations refractor. Refractor 83. Trench Run. And there's the Duel. Nice handful here. Green Shimmy. That is Learning the Force 30. 99 out of 199. Refractor 64. And one final refractor, Harrison Ford Han Solo of Power of the Force. I'm gonna do some final sleeving and casing. We'll hit that recap. But before the recap, I gotta remember to run the random for that puzzle piece right there. Not mad at the autos, man. What is that, 4 sketches too? Biggest thing with this set, though, by far, is just the artwork from the base set, dude. The artwork's just too damn good. Like Battle was saying earlier, collecting the whole thing is like if you were a big Star Wars fan. Can you imagine a binder with all these, man? It looks so good. It would be straight gas. You know, I was rooting for you, Eric. I'm sorry. I was really rooting for you. I have failed you. Found the exact Kaminoan. No, it's funny, you could see they use that exact reference. No, she was like inside walking, like she was like the, I don't want to say the secretary or receptionist, but I think she was like the receptionist if I remember right. Like, it's when they're taking a tour of the whole facility before they run into the good old Django. We do need to see one soon, man. Administrative aid. That's a very fancy way of saying secretary. Assistant manager. No, you're the assistant to the assistant manager. Alrighty. Number 1 spot gets that puzzle piece right there. Well, the Grand Admiral just looking straight into your soul, man. Kind of freaky art. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have 4 times. 4 pips. Our winner is Suede with number 73, the Docking Bay. Alrighty, here comes a recap. This one, it's an insert. This one's an insert. Actor did wonderful in that. Same actor was the dude who absolutely despised elves in the Witcher show. I'll say the numbers after we see them. I'm just gonna say the numbers of the card. Here we go. This is gonna be a mission. 78, 86, 60, 53, 15. We had 21 on this one. 64. 86, 30, Dual Mustafar, Inspirations, 47, 6, Power of the Force, 69, Fear the Dark Side, Fear the Dark Side, Inspirations, Power of the Force. Three, 22, 21, 15, 97, 18, 32, Fear the Dark Side, 38, 41, Dual Mustafar, Inspirations, Power of the Force, 70, 27, 61, 1, Fear the Dark Side, 47, 100, 56. $12, Inspirations, 11, 36, 92, 34, 86, Power of the Force, 61. I got some ink here. Shin Hati, 1750. Yeah, Caroline Rockin', Ice Cube's son, 125. Got some beautiful sketches here as well for D-Roy. Love that one of Ahsoka. That was 2025 Top Star Wars Galaxy Chrome Full Case. Pick your card/set number 9, representing beautiful, beautiful original art in the style and universe of Star Wars. Just such pretty artwork. It's crazy. It's crazy. Alright, gotta put this away. No, it was last Friday. The title shouldn't say it, or should have had that removed. I need to get some coffee or something, man. Oh, it still says it? What the hell? This damn site, man. This damn site. Let me try again. Now it shouldn't say it. Alright, cool. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to say it in the beginning. I don't know why it was still... I took that out. Alrighty. I'm gonna put this break away. before I do the beat the sorts on these, just gotta fill this one out. I need to refill on cases and sleeves. Hina with the smiley. Alrighty, clean off all this chrome dust. It's always after the Topps Chrome products, the matte starts to look more white than it does purple. Alrighty. Let's see, I gotta do a bunch of beat the sorts, but let me update the screen, and then I have to actually take this 5-row out, grab a new 5-row, and I think I'm gonna make myself a cup of joe. Down to 17, we should see Studios Delight today. We should see Studios Delight today. Let me see what we're putting on screen 3 for now. And Batman is it's below 40 already, so I'll put it there. I'll put Looney Tunes on screen 5. Okay, and then we can get loony with the toonies. Don't forget that Looney Tunes by the Duel also still has friggin' bounties. I got the bounties. Still some cheap down or bounty potential down here, man. All right. Before I do the filling these out, I am going to make a cup of joe. Let me write this first, though. Excuse me, folks. Bunch of stuff going on with the sorting and making sure we're all squared away there. Alrighty. Beat the sorts. We just did number 9. Kawalan Rockin'. You take care, Benedict. Have yourself a good night. Damn coffee too hot. Nine and unders, we need a lot to happen, man. We need a lot. Yeah, it's a special feeling. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if my brother did okay or not. My younger brother always does fantasy.
Put it under his wife's knee or whatever.
I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen Joel in here. Do you get any prize money for second place, Battle? Game-winning points on your bench? Oh. What was the buy-in? Oh, at least you doubled your money. It's not a 10x, but at least it's a 2x. This damn mug keeping this stuff too dang hot. I can't drink the coffee.
up?
The ceiling.
Is Looney Tunes full?
It's getting there. I got it on the screen right now. We're down to 27.
Who's up?
Who's out?
I want to see who I want. Oh, Beaky Buzzard. That's my boy. You know what the problem with Beaky Buzzard is? Both 101s already got.
Yeah, I know. I remember seeing
One of
that.
them's us.
I remember seeing that. He said the Beaky Buzzard's his guy. Bard. He wants his Bard. Some Harry spots. Some Harry Potter spots have just came off. We'll go ahead and do a refresh on that one. Now one spot came off. That's still one spot. That's still one spot. Some off of Finest. Let's get a full update on Finest. I feel like it's been a minute since I've done the full refresh on that one. It's probably 10 spots that are needing to be removed. It's not real. Wait for the site to load, goodness me. Damn coffee, too hot. There we go. It's a long checklist, so it always takes so long to load. When you were 3? I'm crazy you remember something like that. Battle's looking for his board. Or his tree. His tree. Not bard. I don't see her, unfortunately. Kyrie's still there. Memory, it's a blessing and a curse. It sounds more like a curse. Because then you can't ever really get away with saying, I forgot. It's creeping, man. It's creeping. See, I just forget everything. I'll remember the weirdest, most particular stupid thing. But I don't, like, I can eat breakfast and then halfway through the day forget what I ate for breakfast. Trying to think what I remember I remember a girl, her name was Emily Breesy. She told me that my legs were too big for skinny jeans. But in the way she said it, she said, you in skinny jeans? And then she just like rolled her eyes and looked away. And I was like, damn, I've been doing taekwondo my whole life. I can't do anything about having big legs. I just want to fit in with my skater friends. So then I stopped wearing skinny jeans. I mean, she wasn't wrong. She wasn't wrong. Every time I tried putting on skinny jeans, I was doing the hopping. You know what I mean? I'm jumping up and down in my room trying to get them to go on. I want to drink this coffee. I'm scared I'm going to burn my damn tongue. Oh, it's okay to drink now. I'm looking up who? Oh, it's a golfer. Wasn't he in Happy Gilmore? He wasn't Happy Gilmore. I was like, why does he look familiar? It's because he had a cameo in Happy Gilmore. No, I mean, I know that, like, the scene where they had just everyone in the room with their gold jackets, it was just all real top golfers. I wonder if she thinks about it. How much studios have gone to? We haven't seen any. And if you're asking what we've moved on from, it's gone from like 25 to where it is now. It's been a, it's been a, it's been a day. Oh shoot, does anybody want to buy a $33,000 original 96 Happy Gilmore limited edition putter? Oh, I mean, there was a couple streams the first year of the Pop channel's life where it wasn't. This was just Pop. It was Pop dead, and then I sat here for like 6 hours with nothing, no chat, no nothing. It was like 6 months of that when the channel first started. Battle, I'm talking about before you joined. I mean, I know you were there in the first stream, but I'm saying there was like a solid several month period where either Barrett was in chat, and if Barrett wasn't in chat, it was dead silence. Was there in backwards? No, I'm talking like it's like maybe the month after we first moved into this studio. I think it was also when Brown Dog left, and I was in here. Yeah, it was when Brown Dog left, and I was in here 5 days a week. Eric asking Blessy what the streams are. Roasting. I don't know. I don't know where to even start. Here's for the costing cases versus hobby. Well, that's usually how it is with Delight. I just don't know what would be the route outside of completely redoing it. Killer Moth, let me make sure Killer Moth is still there. Go ahead, D-Lam. Go ahead. Pulling Batman down 34. See you right there, D-Lam. Thank you. Conch shoes off. Sick pickup, man. F. Murray Abraham. So Collector and Pyro are off. Collector is someone I thought that would be off almost every single time with Benicio. Genuinely. Let me do a full refresh, make sure there's nothing else that I'm missing there. Last travel box the other day. Going to a hobby was 49,150. An Astro? Or is that you're saying like it's a crazy, crazy hot box? Oh, Cosmo. Do not call me bad dog. He called me bad dog. You know, a little Cosmo. Let's see, down to 12, 16 for tomorrow's. How many spots are total in this one, actually? Switch told me to add another one if it gets close, but I don't know how many spots are there. Lower my tribal chief to 100 and I'm in. Oh, I can't do 100. What could I even do with that? We're already super, like, everything's already been reduced so much. The lowest I could do is like 140. I'm sorry. We're still so far along. I can't go any lower than 140 right now. If he's still here and we get a lot of all this off, then we can talk about making something happen. But there's too much right now for me to be able to make anything lower than 140. I honestly should be saying 145, but that's the most I could do. There's 22 spots, 16 left now. Wait, Drax is in all others? Groot is in all others? America Chavez? Baby Groot? I said no autos. Yeah, I know no autos, but still kind of wild to me. I wonder which. Oh wait, no, the Cassie Lang that was in there. I remember. It's the Ant-Man 3 Cassie Lang. Groot does have some sketches, but mostly with Rocket. I mean, I think that's more reason for Groot to have its own spot, or for Groot to be paired with Rocket, one of the two. I love you guys. Down to 32 on Batman. Take care, Mr. Battle. Appreciate that, man. Might go grab my meal shake and drink that. Have a little liquid dinner. see if Dylan's here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a phone call to Derek. Oh dear Lord. Oh man. Oh. Oh, freaking nightmare. There's Bobby. How you doing, man? How you doing? He said, you already know what's up. Gotta finish this night, then leave work in the AM to go to Nashville. Are you driving or are you flying? He said driving. Oh, Bobby's also driving. Everybody driving. Oh, he said, you know what I'm doing. That means he's driving. $5 hours, get an hour back in that time zone. Load up on the chewing gum and energy drinks. To a town from the west side. Are you gonna grade that Harley Quinn, Baba, soon? Solo Sokoa and JC Mateo for Hama. Just send. You going to just send the Blez bucks or did you buy it? Baba soon said, "'Tis the season." No, website's loading for me. Yeah. Let's do Blez bucks. Waiting for the website to stop refreshing here, and then I got you. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Hina, for pointing that out. It's 19 for the 2 spots, Chris. Perfect. I see it right there, Crest. Thank you. Another spot coming off our rift bound. Bring it down to 9. Batman had a couple spots come off. Deathstroke, Punchline, and Penguin. Let's just get a full update on that one. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. More Pokemon McDonald promos are coming soon. I don't know how I feel about the direction they've been going in with the McDonald's Pokemon promos. I really liked it when they were their own unique set, you know what I mean? Because lately they just reprint the same card but with a different foil pattern and have the little stamp on it. But I thought it was really interesting when they actually had their own cards, and then they made it so that they were not necessarily competitively viable, so you weren't gonna really see them in the game and all that. Yeah, and like I kind of like it when it's truly a unique thing. Yeah, like the 2022 cards I liked a lot. Like, I'm looking back, so I was like, I'm pretty sure 2022 was the last time they had the ones I liked, and it was 2022. Like, they didn't say McDonald's on the card anywhere. It was just its own cool thing. And then now it's just like a random promo. It's just not the same, you know what I mean? So maybe I need to stay away. Well, if we're going the rate that we just witnessed, you'd have to stay away for a long time, Blassie. He called it the IQ. Did you drop it on Instagram or something? That means they still haven't finished signing everything. That's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, we were all excited about it when it was first announced, dude. The idea of not getting royalty when some of the patches that were supposedly supposed to be in royalty are going to be the Mania patches. What are they doing? Well, yeah, regardless, not even needing to get the patches and stuff. It's just, I think there's so much. It's also, WWE is one of those things where things move so friggin' quick. The longer you take, the more things are going to move, the harder it's going to be. I mean, it's definitely starting to feel like that, man. Took on NBA this year, which requires so much printing along with WWE. They're stretching it off standard, don't care. Well, I would imagine if they're, I mean, you'd think they would get more printing facilities to keep up. Or commission more of the printing work. Yeah, I'm seeing all those rumors. I'm pretty curious what's gonna be the result of that. Yeah, and it's like, I don't imagine what else that would be, because I saw those when those were first posted on Instagram. I'm also curious if the voice actor for Ash, I forgot her name, I wonder if she was not supposed to do that, or she was explicitly given permission and was instructed to post it to generate hype. They already did with the first tops. Didn't they? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a whole different thing. Ignore me, I'm thinking of a whole different thing. But no, they're gonna give it the full tops chrome treatment. There's just no way they don't. You're gonna have parallels, you're gonna have this, you're gonna have that. Yeah. No, as soon as I had to like look up to refresh my memory on what the cards look like, and then I remembered this set. I was mixing it with something. I can't remember what the other set was. But you already know it. They're gonna give it the full friggin' treatment. They're gonna have megas. They're gonna have blasters. They're gonna do everything to make sure anyone and everyone can get in on it. The thing that's funny to me is I don't think any of the tops like the mainline tops cards do like a crazy amount of well doing. I mean, obviously there's a couple, right? There's a couple. But by and large, like unless it's a PSA 10, I don't really see too many people going crazy or chasing after these. Like, it's more of a niche thing, you know what I mean? At least specifically around the Pokemon community. Hessler, Tyler, Chrome do well, everything else is not. Yeah, it's literally just the, like, whatever that. What was it called? Techno or something? It's the Sparkle Chrome. Oh, Crest said Techno. That's the one I remember hearing. This Techno and Spectra. It also just boils down to the way the cards look. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, most of the cards from the last time we had Topps Chrome Pokemon, if I remember right, it was screenshots and assets from the TV show. I feel like that's what I remember seeing, witnessing, that it's mostly all just directly from the TV show. And right now, the TV show is nowhere near as big as it is now as it was then. Like, I think back then, a lot of Pokemon's following was from kids who liked the show and liked the games. But I honestly think, especially in the States, the early 2000s, late 90s, I want to say the number one most influential near that era was the show. Obviously, it got its starting earlier with the games and the TCG and everything, but I feel like at the height of when the Topps product came out, the show was the most influential. And that's just not the case anymore. They don't do a TV show. Back then they can get licensing through border. Oh. If that's the case, that makes sense. Regardless, my number one thing is going to be like how the cards look. If they actually have a Pokemon design that looks really cool, cool. To get anything Pokemon now, it's through Pokemon Company versus Wizards. Yeah. I mean, Pokemon's split off of everything. They full-blown just put their foot down and said, we're going to do everything. We're closing our doors, and we're going to work on ourselves. And now they're the world's most successful IP ever. I mean, Pokemon's probably going to get like 80%, honestly, of the whatever profits or whatever you get off of the product. There's no way Pokemon Company's not going to have a much bigger grab, a much bigger hand in the cookie jar of whatever profits come out of Topps Chrome, Pokemon, and Modern. The exclusive rights to Pokemon animated series and its images for the first few years. It was way easier, or it was a way to get into the American market in a cheap way for Pokemon. I guess also back then Pokemon was still so new, huh? It was 4 years old when that all happened. Now it's about to turn 30. I wonder if them doing this will be the most expensive collaboration ever. Because a lot of, everything with Topps is IPs, right? Pokemon is, truthfully, the world's largest and most successful IP ever. So I wonder how that works out. Well, it's also, if Topps does it right, it's right now Pokemon's on it's still going crazy, regardless of what people are talking about. Oh, it's dipping, it's crashing, it's still huge. You still can't walk into an LGS and get a booster box anywhere near where is supposed to be and was. So no matter what, you could call it a dip, you can call it all you want. Pokemon is still hot. And then 2026 is the 30th. It's the 30th, it's just gonna get worse. All the people that left are gonna come back, and all the people who wanted to get in are gonna get in. It's gonna be ridiculous. And then I think the new holiday set coming out, Ascended Heroes, it looks too good. Ascended Heroes looks too good. One Piece taking over. One Piece is taking over everyone who's in it for the moolah. You know what I mean? Anyone that's into it for the hobby aspect of it, I don't think too many people are moving over to One Piece. If anything, a lot of people who are into the hobby of TCGs and collecting and all that are actually welcoming the, like, Vegas regionals. I overheard some of the judges talking. It was one of the most attended regionals ever. Like, it sold out. It straight up sold out. So Pokemon right now is really hot, and you're getting a lot of people who are going into the game. But just as Blasty said, the people who are chasing the little cash, they're definitely looking at One Piece right now. I mean, One Piece is... The demand for One Piece is higher, and One Piece cannot, like, One Piece physically cannot print anywhere near the amount that Pokemon does. So if you've got a bunch of people who are wanting to go to a market where the demand is high and the supply is very low, then One Piece is the place to go to. You know, One Piece has no signs of slowing down. The game's really good, and the IP is really strong. Rumored Mega Rayquaza release? I don't think I have. Yu-Gi-Oh's most interesting new situation full art cards to your life. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what to say about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't. Because the game's awful. The game is awful. But you have a bunch of delusional jackasses that are still playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Look, I respect the hell out of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think Yu-Gi-Oh's got aura to it. If I meet someone who is still playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, I respect them. But I could never. I've seen so much gameplay where I'm like, yeah, get me away from that. Not to mention the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the only games that has power creep to that degree. Like, it's almost like welcomed. I don't want to say welcomed. It's just accepted. Most card games will design cards in a way where they interact with each other, and it's like, it kind of, like, everything's at a level, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always doing a thing where every time there's a new set, there's something that comes out that's stronger than what was in the set before. So you have to buy the new cards. Versus like Pokemon, Magic, Lorcana, a lot of card games that I really enjoy, there are set cards that will help you, or you can build a whole new deck with the new cards that came out. But it's like there's not often a set that, like, oh, everything we've played with before is now no longer usable because the new set's so strong. And that's just, I mean, that's just power creep. Video games do it too. You know, they'll put out a DLC and then all of it's so strong that if you don't buy the DLC, you're gonna be left behind. Like, it's a way to get money, but it's like, it's the difference of, like, Lorcana, the most a deck can get sometimes is like 300, which, I mean, that's pretty up there. One Piece decks can be around 300. Pokemon, most of the decks you play are less than $100. Just, I love the way Pokemon handles doing the rarities and everything, and just, it's just accessible if you want to play the damn game. But Yu-Gi-Oh, dude, the decks are like $2,000, and that's like the floor, man. And it's just because a new set comes out, and then there's not a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh that gets printed, so there's not that much Yu-Gi-Oh that's moving around, so you just have a really high demand for very specific cards. And then the cards that you need to get that are power crept and super strong are rare. So then you end up getting, like, it's just the normal copy of the card, but it's like $50. You need 4 copies of it, right? And then you have to do that for your whole deck. It's just like, that's one thing that's always killed me about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, I love the design of the cards. I love the art style. I was Yugi as a kid for Halloween. I still have my duel deck in my closet. It's like wrapped up and protected because I wanted to make sure it stays in like good shape. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Before I got into Pokemon as a kid. I was super, super, super into Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved it. I even in high school, I was still playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In high school. The main reason I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because a set came out and completely changed the way absolutely everything played. And if you did not load up on the new cards, there was like, your deck just didn't work anymore. They did a change later on, but that was enough for me to be like, yeah, no, I'm done. Because like before, it's like, yeah, there'd all be these new ones, but I could still like play my deck and have fun. But then with the changes, it was like my deck didn't even function anymore unless I got these new cards and implemented it and used it, and that pissed me off. It's crazy that the game was better than Pokemon in the beginning, then absolutely became trash with 2-pair. It's like 2-pair, like I always say, it's an MLA cited essay on every single Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's ridiculous. And the idea of how the hand traps work, dude, I'm not kidding you. I've seen so many videos of gameplay in Yu-Gi-Oh where the person going first plays a card, and then the other person plays like 4 hand traps out of their hand, draws, searches, does all this, and then the other person goes, okay, and I end my turn. And then on the person ending their turn, they do a whole bunch of other stuff with all the stuff in their hand, and then it goes to their turn, and then they put up their hand because they won. Like, they'll win without even playing a card. They'll win during your turn, on the first turn. And it's like not a rare thing that happens. Not even OTK, FTK, first turn kill. That's not cool. I'm good. I've got no interest in ever playing a game where that's something that's like common. I mean, again, it's not the most common thing on planet Earth, but it's like something that happens. Like, it happens. It's not a rare thing. No. I've seen Duel Link. I had some friends that played Duel Link. I just, I've kind of fallen out of it. The last time I did play a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 2 years ago, because I had a buddy, he lives in Chicago now, or Illinois. He moved out of Chicago, but he just lives in Illinois. I don't remember what city he lives in. But he came back, and he asked me to bust out my old Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. So I got out my Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck, and we played a little bit, and that was fun. But then the most recent time he came back, he didn't ask to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He has to play One Piece. He completely moved on from Yu-Gi-Oh! To One Piece. Yeah, I mean, he just had a kid, so he's not he's not playing and keeping up as much as everything he was before having the kid earlier this year. But yeah, he came out here and he wanted to play One Piece. He even mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh! I do think what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is doing now is really interesting, right? Like, it's gonna be so expensive, the product with the full arts and the serialized and all that. Like, I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh! Keeps doing this, it'll continue to be successful, but I promise you, this first set coming out with the serialized cards and the full arts, this set's gonna actually go bonkers. It's gonna be stupid because of how many people who are into TCGs and they remember being into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then they love the nostalgia of Yu-Gi-Oh! And now they can get full arts and serialized cards. They're not even going to want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, we're going to see a bump in Yu-Gi-Oh! Players no matter what because of this, but it's like, there's going to be a lot of people who just for the nostalgia, myself included, I would do the same thing if I came across it and I had some extra dollars. Buy some of it. I mean, the idea of having a serialized Dark Magician it's so cool. Like an official Yu-Gi-Oh! Card that is playable. It is a serialized Dark Magician that goes hard. And that's something you can put on a chain, like a chain necklace, wear around. And if I saw that in public, I'd be like, dude, nice. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I respect the heck out of Yu-Gi-Oh! I just, I'm curious to see this direction they're taking and where it's going to take Yu-Gi-Oh! You mentioned Duel Link. I had a bunch of friends who got super into Duel Link. I think Z was actually playing Duel Link like 2 weeks ago or 2 months ago or something like that. Like he got back into it. I just don't like it because it's not. It's a different set of rules and play style, if that makes sense. Like I don't like the mobile game versions of card games where it's dumbed down. Because then I feel like I'm not practicing in something that I could be playing physically. Like, I'm just stupid in the head, and that's how my brain operates. But, like, that's why, like, I don't like playing TCG Pocket. I hate it. I do not like playing TCG Pocket. But I play TCG Live very often because in TCG Live, I have my exact deck, like the one I own physically. I have it in that app, and I'm playing against other people with the cards that are legal, with the rules that are legal. Like I'm able to basically get some practice in while playing on the mobile app. Versus if I play Pocket, I'm just kind of, I feel like I'm making no progress. This set is make or break for Yu-Gi-Oh! Surviving on Diamond Pin. Oh, dude, I went to Blue Eyes. Dark Magician Girl will sell highest though. In the States, truthfully, I think Blue Eyes or Dark Magician will outsell Dark Magician Girl. In Japan, Dark Magician Girl will be the number one. In Japan, Dark Magician Girl will be number one. But I really do think in the States, it's going to be either Blue Eyes or Dark Magician. I don't think... Dark Magician Girl will be top 5, maybe top 3, but I don't think she'll be the number one. You can quote me on that, and then in 6 months tell me how wrong I was, but that's where I stand. Kuribo would probably... If they do Kuribo... I mean, I was always told to like Kuribo growing up. It was just because I don't know. I stopped watching after GX. 5Ds with the children's card games on motorcycles. I stopped watching like halfway through 5D. But Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! GX I watched a lot of. Hope so when we look at prices in Yu-Gi-Oh! Space, Dark Magician Girl. Well, isn't it like there's less printings of Dark Magician Girl, right? Like both Dark Magician and Blue Eyes, they like every year they come back in like some way, form or another. I only know because I like the gold border reprint. You know how many years ago Dark Magician Girl? Oh, well then maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm willing to be completely wrong on that. That like surprises me. If I was given money from a stranger and told I have to put money on who I would think would be the number one spot, I wouldn't think it would be Dark Magician Girl. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Dark Magician Girl because she's blue and pink. I just like the blue and pink. She's big. Oh, you know what? I also need to consider that the adults now that have money aren't just the original run of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans. It's also going to be GX. It's also going to be 5Ds. And then, I think 5Ds is going to be the cutoff where you have adults with money. Well, no, that's funny. I wouldn't have considered her to be like that big. I mean, there's all kinds of, like, because the show is animated in Japan, and there's all kinds of, like, weird things like that in Japan that just happen on kids' shows. I want Blue Eyes. I would be chasing... I mean, my number one chase would be Dark Magician, hands down. Number 2 would probably be Dark Magician Girl. Or honestly, I think above Dark Magician Girl for me would be the Masked Heroes. I loved the Masked Heroes in Yu-Gi-Oh so much. I mean, that's what I still have that deck that I built. It's a Mask Change deck. I had like the rudest combo, dude. It's probably nothing now. Like I'm probably out here talking about like back in the day of Yu-Gi-Oh. Basically, I would use a Mask Change, and then that would bring out Absolute Zero. And Absolute Zero it destroys all monsters on your opponent's field. And then if you Mask Change Ab Zero into Mask Zero Acid, Acid said when that card comes in, it clears all of all the traps and face downs. So I'd always try to do start with Acid, clear all of the traps and all that, and then swip that into Ab Zero, and that clears all the monsters. And then I have my full board, and they have absolutely nothing. It was rude as all hell, but that was so Mystical Tornado and Raigeki's a one of. You can only have one copy of Raigeki in your deck, versus I have ways to be able to do the mass change whenever I needed to. Plus, can't you counter Raigeki with Mirror Force? Oh wait, not Mirror Force. What am I thinking of? That's the counter spell. I see the artwork. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. There's counter, but I don't think it was that one. No. So you're thinking of Gravity Collapse? It's not that one. I'm trying to think of what the counter spell in Yu-Gi-Oh was. There was just like the blatant, like you just, if someone plays a trap, you play that card from your hand. Dark Hole! Right? Let me read what the card does. No, Dark Hole is destroying all monsters. What card am I thinking of? Oh, it's gonna kill me. Dark Hole is a full board wipe, not Dark Hole. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Said anti-Regaleki. No, it's a spell that acts against traps. It's a similar effect to Solemn Judgment, but it wasn't Solemn Judgment. This is gonna kill me. I mean, I literally just have to go home tonight and find my Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and I'll find what I'm trying to think about. Undoes any attack to your monsters. No, but it destroys something attacking. I'm thinking of a card where, like, if somebody activates a trap card, you disable that trap card. Which, again, you saying Solemn Judgment, like, Solemn Judgment does the same thing, but I'm thinking of a different card that did the same thing. But it doesn't turn around. When a spell card is activated, discard one card. Oh no, but no, that negates spells. It doesn't negate traps. Oh no, I'm saying how to remove a trap. I know, like, you would use... I'm losing sight. I know what I'm trying to find, because I see the artwork in my head. Marvel is close, Mark. Said Royal Decree. My buddy played this card, but this isn't the one I'm thinking of. I'm literally just gonna have to go home and find that Yu-Gi-Oh deck to figure out what it is. Unless whoever stole my Pokemon cards also grabbed my Yu-Gi-Oh deck off of wherever it was. That's also very possible. Not Fake Trap, although I remember this card freaked me out as a kid. You found it. You found it, Velake. You found it. You found it, you found it, you found it. Mystical Space Typhoon. As soon as I saw you write, like, I saw Mystical Space Typhoon and I knew that was the card. Did you? When did you say that? Oh, you said Mystical Tornado. That's my bad. I should have known what you meant by Mystical Tornado. You said Mystical Tornado. That should have been close enough. That should have been close enough. I was so far gone, I needed to see MST, and I would have known. No, because I've got maxed out copies of that card in my deck to help make sure I get the thing going. We did it. It was Mystical Space Typhoon. That was it. That was it. I'll give a round of applause, you guys. Help them find that one. No, and like in your total defense, you did like you didn't drop the card word for word, but you did mention it, so there's no reason for you to like cycle back to it unless you're like, I really think it could be. When there's so many goddamn cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like it's more worth to endeavor and try to figure out other cards it could be than to do that. MST, man.
I still really need to finish that Riftbound deck, man. I really want to start playing Riftbound. Yeah, no, you had a lot of cards off of the dome. You're doing better than me. I mean, I know you mentioned you got you got the memory, right? But still, I remember Masked Hero Acid, Masked Hero Absolute Zero. I remember Neo, because Neo was like the main character, like Jaden Yugi's main thing in GX. I think Bubble Man was one. That's like all I can remember. Oh shoot, I'm remembering what I would do now. That was rude. I was using a Masked Hero that said if anything were to go to the graveyard, banish it instead. So I would have that out, and then I would have another hero change, and that's when I would do the full board wipe on their end. So everything on their field goes straight into banish, like it just gets banished. That was the reason why everyone hated playing against me. Because then I would also do that whenever people had their special summons or whatever not special summons, not synchros. I forgot what your side deck was called, where you had your XZs and your just crazy star characters that you can grab from to special summon in or whatever. Synchro summon, that sounds right. But I don't remember what XEs counted as. Yeah, wait till you read what you do for pendulum summons, Blassie. Wait until you look at what pendulum as a mechanic in the game. I'm like, oh my god. That's why I stopped playing, was because of pendulum summoning. I stopped right at pendulums. I dealt with everything else. Pendulums pissed me off. Yeah, it's getting there. Once per turn during the main phase, if the player has a card with a pendulum scale in each of the 2 pendulum zones, that player can pendulum summon any number of monsters from their hand and or number of face-up pendulum monsters in their extra deck, whose levels equal the level written on the condition. That's why I stopped playing. Yeah, and then it'll be a $5,000 deck. Wait, do you know what's crazy? Pendulum summoning is actually not what made me stop playing. Pendulum summoning is what started to piss me off. It was the mechanic right after pendulum that made me stop playing. Links. There it is. Link summoning. That's what made me stop. Which, funny enough, that's the most recent special summoning condition. I don't think there's anything after Link. But Link summoning is when I stopped. We all tried playing it and we said, oh, nah. Because we all bought Link summoning decks. Like, we bought the precons just to figure out how it plays. And then we learned how it plays and everything, and we all literally looked at each other and went, we're good. We're good. Now, you literally need a degree in linguistics for a lot of modern TCGs. Super Creator just playing strong card. Yeah, like it's no longer just like, oh, let me get this. That's when it starts getting like, okay, if I have this, 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 and this all does this, and this does this, and this will do this, and this, and this, and you're like, okay, you win. Can I go against the next guy who might have a deck that won't make me want to headbutt you? But it's also interesting with like a lot of card games right now are trying to avoid the issues that we're seeing with a lot of other ones, like. I was trying to see if this more Misfortune had it that's on here. Riftbound, a lot of the cards are in first person. It's really weird, but it does help with understanding the text. And I can't imagine the nightmare that was involved on the design team figuring out whether or not it was a good idea to make their cards have a first person. Like, it'll say, whenever I attack. It won't say, whenever this card attacks, or whenever, you know what I mean? The cards talk in the first person when you read it. It's really weird. But it does, like, it makes it very easy to understand how the cards work. So far, anything that I think is like an exploit of like how the rules work, and then I look it up and that's just how the card was intended, I'm like, okay, they're like, the designers at Riot are doing decent so far at the actual game itself. In terms of the printing and everything, it's an absolute nightmare. It's horrific what they're doing with all that, but cards have souls in them, and Riftbound's what it sounds like. Yeah. It'll be like, whenever I do this, or it'll say ready me. It won't say ready this card, it'll say ready me. Like, if I've moved this turn, ready me. That's how it'll say. Versus other card games will say, if this card has moved this turn, ready this card. And then Riftbound says, if I have moved this turn, ready me. But I also think Riftbound gets away with it because they're all like, they're units. You know what I mean? Because like when you play League of Legends, you're controlling a legend, or you're controlling a champion, right? So you're kind of, it's the same thing where you're controlling champions or units or whatever you want to call them. So it's like in a weird way it makes sense. There is a very weird clarity that comes with them doing that though. So I'm not actually full-blown against it. I do just think sometimes it's a little funny and odd to read the cards in the first person like that. Sounds like you need to play it in cosplay. What League of Legends character would I even cosplay? Aphelios? Aphelios is like the only League champ that I could think that I would cosplay. Oh god, an Aphelios deck. They don't have any cards for Aphelios yet, but I'm actually really excited for how they're going to explore that, because that's a really interesting champ. There's like a really small part of me that's what wants to get back into playing League again, but it's like, League is one of those games where I'll play it because I miss playing it, and then I play one game of it and I go, wow, I feel like garbage, and then I rinse and repeat. I'll come back and do the same thing. I think February, which is too long. Let me see. It's called Spirit Forged. Do the same for League, just mute everyone, including my teammates. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. February 13th. Although if you lived in China, it came out earlier this friggin' month. I'm so mad China got it that much ahead, man. I really, really hope they do something and put an actual effort into making the Chinese meta and the rest of the world meta catch up to each other. Because I absolutely hate it when a card game is ahead of time somewhere else in the world. It just pisses me off. I hate it. I don't like it. It's like, that's one thing that kills me about Pokemon. That's one thing that kills me about, oh, what's the other one? No, One Piece. Both of them come out in Japan a full quarter before it comes out in the States, and I hate it. How do you pre-order the Chinese one? You probably have to go through, well, actually, I don't even know what the sales and everything's like. The game's doing so well in China. I think people forget about how big League of Legends in China still is. It's like they have esports cards in China. The price of getting the cards and the price that the cards go for is very similar to NBA cards. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I had to look at like the comps and everything, and I was absolutely shocked. It's very, very similar to the price of basketball cards. So like, League is still so big in China. It's still so big in Korea. Japan never cared about League of Legends. Japan never cared. Besides fighting games, I can't think of any esports that Japan really, really dived into and got into. Because America's always been number one on FPS competitive games. Korea has always been really big on RTS. China's also always really big, or been big on RTS. Japan's always really big on fighting games. Mexico's also really big on fighting games. Like, it's funny how, like, different countries, because of the culture, will have a really, strong, I don't want to say catering to, but you know what I mean? Like, depending on where the culture is where people will gravitate towards what to play. People in Japan are playing games in real life. I mean, it felt like that half the time I was out there, man. Crazy out there. It's like even the world's largest fighting game tournament. It's called EVO. It's in Vegas every year. And so many people from Japan fly out to Vegas specifically to compete in that tournament because it's such a big tournament. And there's a lot of times, like, most of the winners are Japanese. League of Legends, I mean, it's technically an RTS. It plays like an RTS, which is why I think so many Koreans gravitated towards it. And then China also really liked League. So, like, League is still, it's in the Asia Games. Like, they have an esports event that is literally on the same level of the Olympics. It's an esports Olympics is how it's always described. Like, if you get a gold medal at the it's called the Asia Games. If you get a gold medal participating at the Asia Games, it is treated the same as you getting a gold medal at the Olympics. It's the same level of respect and honor that you're bringing to the country, and all the benefits that come with, like, winning the, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's taken that serious. I don't know why the States dropped the ball so bad with esports. It's kind of embarrassing. It was starting to grow a little bit, you know? I remember, like, before COVID, literally before COVID, like, probably, like, 2017-ish, I could walk into, like, a Buffalo Wild Wings, and then there'd be Counter-Strike on one of the TVs. Like, esports was starting to grow. Vegas was trying really hard to be the esports hub of the States. That's why we have that big-ass HyperX esports arena. Mandalay Bay was hosting Worlds for League of Legends. Like, Vegas was trying to become the hub for esports. And then COVID happened, and then they said, never mind. And then now we're like, all the esports orgs aren't climbing the same way that they were pre-COVID. Like, it's so wild to me how that whole industry's, like, fallen face first onto the floor,
in terms of growth. I feel like esports really was really climbing. I blame Overwatch, man. I blame Overwatch. Overwatch League, I really do think Overwatch League is why nobody wants to do anything with esports anymore. I blame Overwatch. If you're in chat and you're still playing Overwatch or you love Overwatch, like, good for you, man. But there's a lot of reasons why I cared so much about that game. I loved Overwatch so much. That is one of like the most influential games for me. But what that game has done, where it is, and how they dropped the ball the way that they did, I hate that game. I hate that game. I tell you guys all the time, I was on my college team for Overwatch. I loved Overwatch so much. But I remember the buy-in for an Overwatch team was like either $2 or $4 million. It was way too much. And they got all these big corps to invest and get their teams, and they had a full league. Bro, it was to the point where, like, if you had a team in your city, there were watch parties for the Overwatch League at bars, at places. Like, you would go there and watch it and support it like you were doing anything for hockey, basketball, baseball. Like, you would go to the bar to watch the game, and there would be a watch party, and everyone's involved, and it's all this great thing. The culture was developing, it was growing, it was doing really well. I'd be able to like look on my phone and then find like what bars are actually hosting watch parties for these cities, and like it was set up where it would be like there was the Dallas Fuel, the San Francisco, I think there was a Surge. There was a city plus team name, and they had it all going, and it was doing really well. And then Blizzard said, dude, it'd be really funny. Dude, it'd be hilarious if we do what we always do and we sabotage ourselves and ruin everything for everyone. And then they did it. So bad. So friggin' bad. I don't even know, is Overwatch League still happening? No. It ended last year. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Followed the model of other traditional North American professional sporting leagues by using set permanent city-based teams backed by separate ownership groups. There was the regular season, playoffs. Ugh, so frustrating, man. Genuinely so frustrating. That's a hill I'm gonna die on. I'm gonna blame Overwatch for the fall of esports in the States. I'm gonna go around and tell all my friends all that now. That's my position on the whole thing. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Get back, see if we're any closer on anything. I'm sure I scared off most people that would want to buy in from me nerding out here, and I apologize for that. I'll be right back.
Oh man, I'm gonna headbutt a wall.
Are you still here, Soup Boy? Sorry, I just got back. I'm trying to help with the sorting for. There's a bunch of issues arising with the first 5 Marvel Studios. disaster. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to end it here, folks. There's a lot of crap happening back here. That's why I keep leaving. But appreciate it if you guys that have stuck around, especially when it just still has a stream running. I'll be back in here tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Take care, folks. Stay hydrated. Get your rest. Till next time. Dois.